Hello. Welcome everyone. I know it's a Tuesday. It's not a Wednesday. I know. Unfortunately, life gets at ya. Lots of scheduling. People not respecting the schedules. And for some reason, we're accommodating this person. But anyway, you know, we change it up. It's okay. It's on a Tuesday. But that means that I can actually go for a lot longer, though I don't think this game's gonna really be that long. But yeah, so that's what we're doing this on a Tuesday. But welcome everyone. Thank you for like actually joining on a Tuesday. Whoever got like the surprise notification. Like, thank you so much. Yeah, so that is basically why I'm doing this now. So annoyed. It's so annoying. I also went shopping before I came here. I went to go buy a little bit more like things for my altar because Astara, I think it's called, is going to Astara's coming, like the Wiccan holiday, the witch holiday, technically the wheel of the year. So yeah, so it's coming up and it's actually the first of spring and I cannot wait to like redecorate my altar. I've been having my in bulk altar for like so long. It's so pretty though. It's so really nice and simple, but I'm ready for like all the colors, even though I'm really not a colorful person, but everything around me does have color in it. So I can't wait to change my altar, put all like the Easter, the eggs, the bunnies, the ribbons, the flowers. Oh, it's gonna be so pretty. But yes, Laura, I see you. Thank you for lurking. You, I try not to like overlap with like friend streams, but like I said, unfortunately, we have to overlap. So this is what we're doing right now. But thank you. All right, so we're gonna be playing a game. I've been seeing this game around now. It's not the full game. It's a demo. I'm actually really, and I think everyone here knows that I really don't like demos. It's because I'm impatient. It's really that. It's not that I don't like the game or I have any like actually or moral high ground about it. It's more like I'm just impatient. And if I like the demo, I'm gonna be real mad that I can't play it tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I'm just very impatient. So I can't play demos, but I have been seeing this demo everywhere. And this is like the one demo that has got me like, oh, I really gotta try it. Like I really gotta look at it. I need to know what's going on. So I bought the free version. I got the free version, but I also got the NSFW version, but that one, it's only for me. You guys cannot see it. Pero, and I really, once again, really should just start doing this before stream. No, not New Kids on the Block. Oh my goodness. There you go. Oh my god. Fuck you, dumbass. I really put New Kids on the Block. Well, okay, listen. If you like knew what the game was, you would understand why I put New Kids on the Block. It's more kind of, it's called the game I'm saying. I mean, he moves more to play, but don't hit Christmas. There's a great yandere game from that's what Frankie was telling me. I did see that she was playing it. Definitely was thinking about that. But right now we are going to play this game that I'm gonna link it totally for everybody. There is you could pay $5 to get the NSFW version, or you could play, or what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the demo, which is technically 2 days of content in the game, like 2 days. Yeah, you get 2 days, you get 2 love interests. It's like an hour or like max 2 hours of gameplay. Well, 2+ hours for completion. But the game that I'm playing is called The Kid at the Back. And you're gonna understand why I want to play this game when you see the titular kid at the back, and you're gonna be like, V, I understand you, but we also need to like have, I understand why you threw your morals away, but at the same time, can we please not be in danger? And I would like to say, what if I like the danger? What if complaining is like the special spice that I like to do while being in danger? But anyway, so we're gonna be playing a game. called The Kid at the Back. Like I said, we have 2 days that's available for the demo. I don't think there has been an update in a while. Like I said, I really want to hopefully when there is an update, I don't think I can actually play it, so that'll be just only me. But once again, if you wanted the game, if it will update on its own, and then you'll be able to get it for yourself, and you won't have to like repay or anything. Anyway, we should talk about trigger warnings. There is already a page up for trigger warnings, but let me just say this specific version of the trigger warnings. Warnings, do note these will be the incoming content as the game updates. Oh, okay, a game update. So please be aware of the following. So it's ranking from low to medium to high, right? Screen shaking and motion, medium. Graphic violence, blood, gore, amputation, beheadings, high. The beheadings, interesting. Main character death, high. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Can someone else die that I don't particularly care about? Usage of weapon, guns, pistols, sharp weapons, medium. Murder, high, obviously. Sexual assault, medium. Really wish that wasn't there. Drugging, high. Truly feel like we're just dealing with Vincent again. Somnophobia? What is that? SOMNO. Philia. Yeah, what is that? A paraphilia in which an individual becomes sexually aroused by someone who is asleep or unconscious. That's great. Love this for us. We're just drugging is basically mandatory in these kind of games. I think it's just no. I don't want it to be that. Okay. Implicit child neglect, medium. Oh, the somnophilia is actually low. I forgot to say that was low. Implicit child neglect, medium. Implicit child abuse, low. At least that one's low. We got something that's low, but that's that warning. But I'm gonna take you to the other warning screen. They gotta make it big. It's a big warning screen, but half of it's being covered up by like me. So I'm gonna read it out loud to everybody. So everybody who is gonna be here, I'm gonna need you to truly think about things. Once again, it's an 18 plus stream, so like GTFO if you're not 18 plus. The kid at the back. Disclaimer: The Kid at the Back is a thriller/horror visual novel with romantic elements, but it is not to be treated like a regular romance novel. Minors are strictly prohibited from playing this game or engaging in any shape or form of the game. The creator does not condone or accept any illegal and horrible actions shown in the game made by the characters in any way, shape, or form. This visual novel is made for creative venture and is pure fiction and should not be romanticized or replicated in real life. This game includes explicit and dark themes, such as a major character death to both the characters and the player, murder, sexual assault, non-consensual touching/sex, implicit abuse, bullying, usage of firearms and weapons, guns, swords, sharp weapons, drugging, violence, and more. To see a more detailed list of triggers, please click this link, which basically leads to what the low, medium, high rating that I was giving before. The Kid at the Back is intended for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised. Now, I am over 18. Everyone here should be over 18. So we're over 18 and we consent to play. Yes. Now look. I think you can see why I wanted to play this game. I feel like you can see it. I see preferences. I want full screen. Thank you so much for fixing that for me. Oh, people are gonna talk? Yes. Oh, we don't need to skip anything. Get out of here. Okay, let's start. Notice this game is still in development and incomplete and may be prone to encountering some bugs or errors. Okay, let's be kind in our viewing. This game is rated 18 plus. Minors are strictly prohibited. Okay, no way before. Okay, hold on. Minors are strictly prohibited from playing this game or engaging in any shape or form of the game. In no way, shape, or form the creator condones or accepts the illegal and horrible actions shown in the game made by the characters. This visual novel is made for creative venture and is pure fiction and should not be romanticized or replicated in real life. It is highly discouraged. I think we've read all of this already. This game includes implicit and dark themes such as death, murder, sexual assault, non-consensual touching, implicit abuse, and sexual themes that may be sensitive for some audiences. You may see the full list of the warnings here, which I have already discussed below, but actually let me just like... Yeah, for anyone who really, really needs this. Put that for 50 minutes. Yeah, so that's gonna be, I pinned the content warning for anybody who needs it, just to warn you if we're gonna be playing what we're gonna be doing. By agreeing to these terms, you are hereby allowing yourself to indulge with the game and its contents with full understanding and are able to differentiate between fiction and reality. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. Yes. Wait, hold on. Full screen. Oh no, what happened? There you go. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Controls. Not the about, not the main menu. There's no controls? About, hold on. This is the about. Oh, where's the controls? Oh, no. Okay, I don't know. We're gonna freeball the controls. It was many a year ago. Oh, I know. Ugh, it's Annabelle Lee. Oh my god, I love that poem by Edgar Allan Poe. It was the first line. I didn't say it. I should say what I think so I don't look like a poser who's like pretending that I know things after the fact. I knew it was Annabelle Lee from the minute that I read It Was Many a Year Ago. I love this poem. It was many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea that a maiden there lived who you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee. Day one, the beloved. Okay. I'm excited. Oh my god, the words. The fucking font. And class is dismissed. By our next meeting, I need a full report on everyone's poem that you have chosen. It says haven't, but it's have chosen. I will not accept one paragraph. I need 2 whole pages filled with words. Everyone got that? Oh my god, we got some bad students. The classroom broke into a series of yes, sir, while some spared no time in packing their things, eager to be dismissed, and disregarded the teacher altogether. Your literature teacher packs up her own things and exits the classroom. The moment your literature teacher left, the classroom broke into small groups as each student gathered up to meet with their respective cliques. Some engaged in conversation while some spared no time in exiting the classroom. A yawn escaped your lips. You turn your head to observe the clouds outside. The clouds are shaped in dark gray. The sky's once blue colors now turning the same lighter shade of gray. The looming threat of rain made you click your tongue in irritation. Just my luck. I didn't bother to bring an umbrella too. Standing up from your seat, you were about to grab your bag when you felt a tap on your shoulder. Hey, look who's serving Kai. Ooh, who's this bitch? Ooh, oh, ah, look at that bitch. Ooh, she hot. The music changed too, just for her. They knew they knew that Brittany was coming in. Is that her name, Brittany? I'm just calling her Brittany just because it just gives it's Brittany, bitch. Oh my god. Oh, she's so hot. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. Turning around, you come face to face. I love this song. This song's actually so good. I would love to walk down. Like, I'm like, you know, like when you strut to Staying Alive, like I want to strut to this song. Turning around, you come face to face with cobalt blue eyes. Her blonde hair shaped like swirls with its ends dyed blue and pink. Complementing her entire ensemble, even if it's just a white button down that clearly looks too small for her. No. Complementing her entire ensemble, even if it's just a white button down that clearly looks too small for her. Okay. Hot pink jacket tied around her waist and the school's black skirt. Her hand, which you assumed was the same one that tapped your shoulder, hung up in the air. She seemed unsure whether to continue or not, judging from the way her eyebrows furrowed downward while biting her gloss lower lip. Damn, she is biting her lip because of like this is how you know it's serious. She has like lip gloss on. Anyone lip gloss wearers, this is serious. She's ruining her lip gloss. She turns slightly, her head not fixed on you, but rather on whoever is behind her. You hear her whisper something under her breath before eventually composing herself and turning her focus solely on you now. Hey, you're going to lunch with us, right? I mean, you should. I don't usually see you in the cafeteria often, so you must not be eating properly. Oh, okay. I don't know how to take that. I don't know what's going on. How can you keep up with classes looking like that? You, excuse me? I don't know how to take this. Excuse me? You took a step back, clutching the strap of your bag as you glare at the blonde woman before you. I mean, maybe I'm just built different. I didn't take this as a, okay, so this is not an IRL story because it's me playing D&D, but I'm playing a D&D game where it's a horror game and it's like in decades. So like my 80s and 90s game, I'm playing the same character. We're going to do 2000 soon and that's going to be a different character, but 80s and 90s. So they got the 80s and 90s. It's the same character, but like my character was basically the Veronica of the group. If anyone has ever seen Heathers, she's like there is a totem pole of popularity, and she's at the fucking bottom. And if they need to kick her off, they're not my girl. If they need to kick her off, they're gonna kick her fuck off, right? So basically, the Veronica of a group. If you've watched Heathers, that's how Veronica is in her popularity totem pole. She's at the very bottom. She's still popular, but if they need to save themselves, they're gonna kick her the fuck out. So, and because I am very much a bitch, I'm very much rude and abrasive and blah blah. So when my DM was playing, the head bitch in charge, and I'm the bottom of the totem pole, she would say things, and I wouldn't take them offensively, and it was so funny. Watching her just like she's trying to offend me, and it's just like I'm actively not taking it like that. So it's and then me and her were talking about it after, and she's like, it's just you're just built different. Like you just don't you don't take these things like as insults because you would say them too. like you're just not easily insulted. And I'm like, I guess not. And then like now it's happening here too, where the girl said something and I'm like, oh, okay. And then the character's like, how dare she? And I'm like, what did she say wrong? Am I the messed up one? I don't know. I think she was fine. I also don't want it to be a thing where like, because you know how everything's kind of like quote unquote edgy, like everything's like very emo. Like I want it to be like we're making fun of the being mean to the Garu. We're being mean to the one girl. I don't want to be mean to the one girl. I think she's cute. Take a step back, clutching the strap of your bag as you glare at the blonde woman before you. Who was this woman? Who is this woman? Who does she think she is? Judging from the woman's expression, she finally came to realize the words that came out of her mouth. Why is it green? It should be pink. Her name is Brittany! Brittany! A familiar voice interrupted the two of you. You turned your head to where the voice was, and there stood none other than your old friend. Very interesting attire that we're wearing in school. That's really insensitive of you. Imagine if someone else told you about how you look. His familiar orbs. Another as oh my god, what is this word? Azure. Oh, fuck, I forget how to say this fucking word every single time I see it. I see this before for some fucking reason. My brain cannot pronounce these. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Fucking Christ. Okay. Azure. Oh my fucking god. Okay, there you go. His familiar orbs are of azure blue. Everyone's a blue-eyed freak here, huh? Nearly replicating lapis lazuris. And they're not azure blue then. Lapis lazuris are not azure blue. Azure blue is very much like a clear sky. Lapis lazuli is very much like this deep blue. It's very different. And his chocolate brown hair tied loosely in a low braid. Oh, it is a braid. He's got the anime mom hair. Oh no, don't die. Sun-kissed skin enhanced his handsome features, adorned with a black long sleeve button down and an indigo vest to add to his clean look. That's indigo? I don't know. He is known as Jericho Ichabod. I'm gonna say that. Crowe for sure. Oh my god. The representative and a close friend of yours. Well, the only close friend you have. Crowe made his way to your side. With a hand on his hip, he reprimands the blonde-haired woman next to you, and the said woman just shrugged her shoulders. You placed a hand over your beating heart. The close proximity between you two caused a blush to appear on your cheek. Oh, do we like Crowe? Ooh. No matter how many times you get close to him or him getting near you, you'll never get used to it. Oh my god. Damn, we're down bad. I mean, I get it. But oh, damn. His whole aura just gives a warm feeling in his whole aura just gives a warm feeling in you. The butterflies in your stomach thrashed and raged, begging to be released. Yeah, you may have a bit of a crush on him. A bit is a fucking... That's doing a lot of leg room, bitch. You got a huge, massive fucking crush on him. The woman named Brittany just rolled her eyes, seemingly used to Crowe's reprimands. Yeah, it's pink. I was like, why is it green? It gotta be pink. Well, you're the one who insisted on me initiating talk. You could have done it more nicely, you know. Like a simple invite alone. She was trying, okay? They were alone. Guys, he's so mean to her. Crowe gives you a small smile while handing out something to you. You looked down to see it. It was your ID. You dropped this, by the way. Your name is... Ooh, okay. Yes, I'm putting my name. Of course, obviously. Your name is that it? And your last name is... We're just gonna put me. Make it easy. Hey, look at my name! The ID shows your name, Vivian Darling, along with your pronouns. She, her, hers. You start. I want. Is there a character creation? Can I please character create? I want to make my emo. I want to. No, I want to make my MySpace scene kid. Please, or my e-girl, or no, like not even e-girl. Like I want the 2000s emo bitch. Please, I really want to make a MySpace baddie. You stare at your own ID picture and see yourself more. Oh fuck! I thought it was character creation. I was gonna be so excited. No, I want to be a MySpace baddie. Feminine. I got huge tatas. I'm wearing micro mini skirts. I'm describing Brittany actually. The next thing I was gonna say was I'm wearing chunky leg warmers, and it's exactly what Brittany's wearing. I am not creative. I literally just keep describe Brittany. You use feminine terms and it will be called a girl/woman. You looked at your ID picture, seeing a young woman and reading her name your name with your eyes. Name Vivian Darling. Pronouns she, her. Yes. I really wanted to character create. I was actually really excited. Oh fuck! I want to make a MySpace baddie. Your fingers briefly brushed against his. Ooh! Oh my god! Electrifying. You bit your lip. Then muttered a small thank you before pocketing your school ID. Crowe gives you a closed eye smile. It's not creepy at all. Returning with his own thank you, then turns his attention back towards Brittany. Following up behind Brittany, there are 3 more people. Ooh! He's really cute. The green eyes are kind of throwing. It's kind of like putting a POC with blue eyes, and it always just does something horrible to my body. We're almost getting there, but he's so cute. I'm kind of overlooking the green-eyed stare because he's so cute. The tallest of the 3 is a sporty looking man clad in a green and yellow jersey with the number 10 settled in front. His eyes are a bright green, the color that kind of reminds you of green apples. His skin is a beautiful brown that nearly matches his curly hair, while a stubble is nestled on his chin, indicating his maturity. Ooh, cute. The second tallest is a man. I was gonna say girl, but like, oh, you're a pretty man. You're so pretty. That's a compliment. Like, very, like, that's a comp. Oh my god, so pretty. And a purple hoodie. His eyes are sharp and slanted with long eyelashes. You bitch. How could I don't have long eyelashes? I'm so jealous. They're so pretty. Adorned with teal colored orbs underneath. His straight hair and style. His straight hair is styled into a hime cut, save for a short strand tied with a red ribbon and a long ponytail bound with the same shade of red behind him. He looks uninterested with what is going around at the very moment. Oh, she's cute too, but you look really, really shy. Are you okay? You have a weird stare too. Your stare bothers me more than his stare. I don't know why, but I think it's the glasses that are. It's the pixie cutting glasses. God, I'm a terrible person. And the last, but not the least, is the shortest of the three, maybe within the group as well. Her pale skin, her face dot, her skin pale. I'm so stupid. Her skin pale, her face dotted with a few freckles. Then and there then and there as rectangular shaped frames shield away orange orbs. Her hair is short and loose like waves. She wears a black button up under an orange vest and a black skirt matching Britney's. I'm gonna say, and this is not a diss, I love the descriptions of like everybody because it reminds me of, is it called like Your Eternal? It's that goth slash vampire Harry Potter fanfic where it's like, my name is Ebony Raven something something. I have ebony black hair with ebony black hair where I got my name from with purple tips. And then she just goes on a whole like 2-3 paragraph description of what she looks like and what she's wearing. I appreciate it so much. There's something just so wonderful about that. It just hits my soul to the point that when I play D&D, that's how I describe my characters. We're talking from head to toe. I'm describing everything about this bitch. And people were laughing at me. It's like, you're literally describing her like this. And I'm like, yes, thank you. We're missing we lost an art form. We have to go back to it. I love it so much. Damn, Brit, you sure are bad at socializing. Oh my god, so mean. Hey, Gio, seems like you have competition. Who's Gio? The tall jock clad in a yellow and green sports jersey lets out a loud laugh, causing some students to turn to look at him. Love him already. Brittany's face grew red from embarrassment. Gritting her teeth, she crossed her arms while tapping her foot on the ground. This only made the jock laugh even harder. Shut the fuck up, Daryl! That's his name, right? Daryl, right? I'm gonna say it's Daryl. I'm saying with an A, it's with an E. I'm gonna say Daryl. You're causing a scene! Also, if you were me, you would have done just as badly. That is, in fact, not true. I'm a lovable guy. Oh yeah? As the two argued, you turn your head towards the other tall male in the hoodie. Sensing your gaze, he looks down at you, his hand still in his hoodie's pocket. I appreciate the connection that we're building right now. A sudden chill went down your spine. I thank you so much for matching the vibe. We both understand each other. Match the vibe. You quickly averted your gaze away from the imposing male and landed on the meek girl in orange right behind Brittany. She hasn't spoken since she arrived with the two males, but judging from how attached she is to Brittany, you're guessing she's closer with her than the rest of the group. She kind of reminds you of yourself when you were still new to the school with no one to talk to. Not until Crowe befriended you, of course. Were you as clingy to Crowe back then as she is to Brittany now? I think you probably still are. Sorry, they're kind of a rowdy bunch, huh? I hope you're not too overwhelmed. They sure are. Something. Look, Vivian, you're still free to not join us for lunch if you're not comfortable. If you're uncomfortable. Meeting new people is overwhelming. I just want to let you know that I respect your feelings and that you matter, Vivian. That's nice. Crowe assures you with the worried smile on his lips. You turn back to the group, the tall jock named Daryl now bothering Gio with an arm around his shoulder. The visible irritation on Gio's face did nothing to sway Daryl's happy-go-lucky personality. Brittany leans on one of the desks with her arms crossed, striking a conversation with the bespectacled girl next to her. What's her name? I didn't seem to catch it last time. Crowe glanced at where you were pointing at. Ah, Jessie. You can call her Jess for short. She's best friends with Brittany. She kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. All shy and quiet. Oh my god, I was that meek too. Only that you're cuter. Oh my god, he's making moves. In game, Vivian, make a move. Crowe punches your cheek playfully. Oh, do you think he's also down bad? I don't know. I've never met someone who actually like plays with my cheeks and isn't down bad. Crowe pinches your cheek playfully and you groan. But your mock annoyance is betrayed by the small smile that forms on your lips. How time flies, huh? That's right. You got yourself acquainted with Crowe in your sophomore year. Before you left for the city, your father emphasized the importance of having companions and establishing friendships, most especially in this college. Olympias University, the largest university in Titan City. Are we Titans? Are we Olympians? It is known for having the best facilities and the best education, where you're guaranteed to rise from the bottom to the top. Well, that's what was advertised. That's what the advertisement tells you. You try getting to know people during your first year, but to no avail. No matter how much you try to make friends, you just couldn't seem to bring yourself to talk to anyone. And to your dismay, no one seemed to bother to even befriend you. Sure, you would talk to a few classmates for projects, but nothing goes beyond that. Not you, Siri! Stop it! As if they're scared of you. Is Crowe doing something? Or more like disgusted? You can never tell. The looks you've received have all been mixed signals. Some bad, some out of pity. That is, until Crowe came into the picture. Among everyone, Crowe was the sole person who approached you with an intention of friendship. You were wary of him at first. Why would someone want to befriend you out of nowhere? Your past experiences caused you suspicion. You've had a history with people who tried to earn your good graces because you were somehow beneficial to them. You thought Crowe would be the same case, so you ignored him. But then he kept following you, trying to strike a conversation with you every now and then. You tried to dismay him, ignoring his presence as usual. But Crowe was determined to break down your walls and kept insisting on tagging along until it annoyed you once. Tagging along until it annoyed you once. Just once. That is until it happened on the last day of your first semester in your sophomore year. You fell victim to one of the school's biggest hidden flaws. If Crowe wasn't there to stop them, you could not begin to imagine what might have happened to you. What happened? Thank goodness you're unharmed. You're concerned about me? What about you? You're the one who's hurt. Thinking back, you thought he was crazy and stupid, taking blow after blow until the perpetrators got bored and left the both of you. Well, that's the whole point, right? As long as you're not hurt, this is nothing. Not me also getting a crush. Me also getting a crush. Ooh, I understand, girly. You're crazy, you know that? Hold on, what's this? All right, cool, because I kind of don't understand how we got here. I know I read it, but I also was just like not retaining the information for some reason. Same case where you ignored him and then he kept following you, trying to strike conversation with you every now and then. He tried to dismay him, ignoring his presence as usual, but Crowe was determined to break down your walls and kept insisting to tag along. tagging along until it annoyed you once. Just once. That is until it happened. What does it mean? What do you mean by that? Kept insisting on tagging along until it annoyed you once. Just once. That is until it happened on the last day. I don't know. I guess I don't understand. But he kept laughing it off, wincing during due to the bruises on his face. I never got your name, crazy person. It's Jericho. Jericho Ichabod. But just call me Crowe. Nice to meet you, Crowe. I'm Vivian. You brought him to the clinic that day and became inseparable ever since. Right after that incident, Crowe promised to never get in fights again and continued to keep his word on it. You really owe it to him. Did it just jump you? Is that what it was? You look back at Crowe. He tilted his head. Something on your mind, Vivian? Nothing. Just happy that you're my friend. Damn, did we friend zone him? No, girlie, we're supposed to try. You friend zoned him. He looked at you with raised eyebrows, probably surprised at how random your thoughts seemed. I don't think that's what it was. He didn't say anything as he let your words sink in and his usual gentle smile appear on his face. Crowe inched closer to you, indicating that he feels the same way. Okay. Brittany must have taken notice of the amount of time wasted in talking and arguing as she turns to you one last time. We've talked a bit too much. We'll end up not getting any seats if we keep this up. So, are you coming with us or not? Caught up in your little daydream about the past, Brittany finally spoke up, catching your attention. Yo, the bad bitch songs always play when Brittany's around. You look back at Crowe, recalling his words. Don't force yourself to join if you're still uncomfortable. You then decide to. Okay, but hold on. Because I gotta meet the other boy. Where's the other boy? Where's the other boy? Because, like, I want the other boy, too. Where's the other? I'm gonna go with them. Hold on. Is there, like, a... Ooh, a save slot. Perfect. Because, like, I do like Crowe, but like the other boy. Alright, I'm gonna go with them. Brittany hummed a sounds of content before turning her heel and heading towards the classroom's exit, her three other friends following behind her. Crowe looked back at you by the door, waiting for you. Catching up, you raise your head to meet his azure orbs. They're not azure. Once more. Your heartbeat quickens within your ribcage in response. You two! Thank you, Brittany! Stop ogling at each other and hurry up! Oh, so you see it too, huh? Brittany's exclamation made both of you jump. Am I gonna meet the other boy, though? You merely looked down. You merely looked down, using your hair as a curtain to hide your reddened face. Crowe just rubbed the back of his neck. You two eventually followed behind Brittany and the rest of the group towards the cafeteria. The cafeteria is loud and crowded. Tables are filled with students while the rest are lined up by the counter grabbing their lunches. A groan escaped Brittany's lips as she looked around for any sign of a vacant table you all could share. What a fucking great time to not bring lunch, huh? Next time I'm preparing my lunch the night before. I wonder why it's so crowded today. New lunch menu, perhaps? Seems like it. We'll be left with nothing else if we keep standing around here and loiter. That's true. Head bitch in charge. She's taking action. She's like, we're getting this shit done now. I'm famished. I'm hungry, bitch. Hey, Geo, Daryl. Oh, yes. What is it, your royal majesty? I'm happy that you also understand the vibe. You understand the vision. Thank you so much. I think that's sarcasm, but I don't care. I'm taking it as reality. Thank you for understanding the assignment. Daryl cooed in a teasing tone. Brittany rolled her eyes at his silly gesture. Could you two look for a vacant spot while the rest of us line up? Saves us time that way. Yeah, sure, Britt. Let's go, Geo. Wrapping an arm around Geo's shoulder while ignoring his obvious irritation from the said male, the two walked away in hopes of looking for an unoccupied table. Brittany then looks at you. Oh, right, Vivian. I'm not sure if you have packed anything like those two did, but if you want to line up with us or go help them find a table, make a choice. You decide that you... What did I do? Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to be with Brittany, but I also want to look for the other boy. Let me see. I think there's a guide. I just want to see if like I can get the other boy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really want the other boy. I'm so sorry. Listen. Crowe is great. Crowe is so cute. The other boy, though. Let me see. Is there like a guide? I did see one before. Am I like not seeing it now? Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so fuck. I already missed the guy because I decided to go with the group. I have to not be around the group and then I can like... I have to not be with the group. I got wooed by the pretty girl. I completely forgot that the other boy exists because the pretty girl was there and I was like, I want to be with the pretty girl. Hello, player. Oh, God. Let me see. Do I want to continue with Crowe? You know what? I'll do Crowe's route and then we can do like, because it is like, what, 2 hours of gameplay? It's fine. We'll do Crowe's route and then we're going to do the other boy's route because I want the other boy. Because he's cute, but I really got pulled in by a pretty girl. I'm gonna say buy my lunches. I'm gonna be around Crowe more. I'll buy. All right then. Daryl, Geo, go find us some seats while we line up. Daryl waved Brittany away, mouthing, "I got it," before turning around with Geo, his jock's arm wrapped around his grumpy friend's shoulder, dismissing the visible annoyance on Geo's face. Come on, Jess. Let's get online. Yes, of course. You may go first, Brittany. Hilarious. With haste, Jess trails behind Brittany. Let's get in line as well before more people start piling up. We don't want to end up with the bad stuff, don't we? I think they do leave, Vivian. You can say that again. You shudder at the thought, remembering the leftovers from the school cafeteria. As you nod, you and Crowe made it in line with the rest of the student body. While you were lined up, Crowe turns his attention back to you. I'm glad you decided to come with us, Vivian. I know it may seem selfish of me to drag you along, but you're our new friend now. You're our new friend now. I hope you don't mind. I don't. Wait, hold on. I thought I didn't see the no, so I thought it meant I don't mind. Not oh my god, wait, hold on. So which was a better answer? This is a shitty ass response. I don't know, maybe I'm judging them too fast. Oh no, wrong button. Sorry. I don't know, maybe I'm judging them too fast. I'm gonna stick with that. That's alright, Vivian. Your first impressions weren't really the best either. Wait. Their first impressions really weren't the best either. Well, save for Daryl. He seems to be the only one who is more excited to meet you. I can tell. Crow lets out a soft chuckle. Oh, Sarah. Oh, no, that's your salute. Reporting for duty. What do I need to know? Okay, so thank you. Hello, Laura. So what you need to know is that I fell for a woman's charm and did not go the route that I wanted to go to. I went the route where the lady was at. Always happens every single time. So anyway, there's two love interests. Crowe, this guy, and some other guy who I think is really cute, and I wanted to go for him. But we are already like kind of weirdly cemented we're going down this route. So we're gonna play this route first, and then I'm going back, baby, for the other boy. Because I want that other boy. But this boy right here, he's not a childhood friend. He's our only friend in this college. I think we were jumped by a bunch of people and he saved us, and he actually took most of the hits for us. So we were unharmed. And after that, we got a little crush, you know? The other boy is the green dressed one, right? Yes, that one. You haven't seen him yet. He's in the let me save it. Go to the main menu. Yeah. It's this one. You see this face? That. I kind of want to do it. Like, I feel mean to Crow, but like I wanted to play this because of this. And I was like, I want to see how he is. You know? Can I play this with my friends? Send me pics of this guy. Let me see the album. There's a lot of pictures. I see him as Soul. Hello, IX. Welcome. Crow is peak from what I remember. I haven't played this in forever though. It's my first time playing this. I don't know. Like I kind of want to restart. I kind of want to do his route, but I went into his route because Brittany appeared. Because Brittany appeared, I said, "Oh, of course, we're gonna go down this way." Actually, I'm gonna follow where Brittany is. I have a type, and I fall for it every time, and it just never works out. Every time I tell myself I'm gonna do something different, I'm gonna be different, it just never happens when the type appears. So, oh no, my content warning went away. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put it out for 3 hours. Yeah, because I'm gonna need bitches to like. Yeah. Ah! Only oh, you rude ass bitches. Ah! You know what? Okay, listen. We're gonna keep playing Crow. All right, like I said, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to Soul, but we're gonna keep playing Crow, okay? We're gonna go back to the other one. Crowe lets out a soft chuckle. I'm just happy that you're giving them a chance, Vivian. Your conversation with Crowe ended there and your focus returned to the line. You thought for a bit, how are you going to fit in with the group? You're still unsure of everyone's personalities. I feel like they're so obvious, girly. Not to mention intentions, and why Crowe just bothered to introduce you to them just now. You'll think hard about it later. For now, you hand out your own tray. You hand out your own tray for the cafeteria staff to place your food on. You weren't really that hungry and just bought a sandwich and a box of juice. Just the usual, you thought, whenever you find time to spend your lunch break here. By the end of the other side of the line, Brittany and Jess were already waiting for you and Crowe, tray filled with food in their arms. Once everyone got their food, Brittany turned her heel and walked towards where Daryl and Gia were seated. Move your ass aside, Daryl. I'm sitting here. Who hurt my girl? I think I might kill someone. I think I might. Who did it? And what happened? A loud gasp escaped Brittany's lips. Her mouth opened in wide shock. The food on her tray is now splattered across her white uniform. Brittany! Red-haired bully? Oops. What's a bully? So this is all condescending. Oops, sorry about that. You should have watched where you were going. Who the fuck are you bitches? Red-haired bully? It's Vincent. Oh, they're women, never mind. Nah, it's fucking Heather, and Heather. That's who it is. Fuck y'all bitches. You should have watched where you were going there. Okay, Rahab really has amazing hair. Excuse you. All right, we take the. I get it, but the compliments need to be on the side. We put the compliments inside our brains. We don't send them outside, okay? Because we can't give them any like leeway. The Powerpuff Girls is what I was thinking too. I didn't want to say it out loud. I was thinking the Powerpuff Girls. We can't give these bitches any fucking ounce, okay? No, fuck you, bitches. How dare you do that to Brittany? You know what, Brittany? Rip her fucking white shirt off. We're wearing that. Multiple footsteps came near. A trio of girls showed themselves before you. The tallest of the bunch, the red-haired one, placed a hand over where her heart is and let out a mocked gasp at the mess. Brittany's eyes met with the red-haired bully. Judging from the way Brittany's face twisted with rage, they seemed to know each other. Brittany, I'm gonna need you to punch her in the fucking face. I'm gonna need you to square up. I'm gonna need you to actually, like, punch her, okay? I'm gonna need you to do it. Just deck her, like, right in the fucking nose. Britt, are you alright? We should get you cleaned. You fucking bitch! This is my only clean uniform. How fucking dare you? Oh, look at Miss Claire all flared up. Careful there, sweetie. You'll get wrinkles. I'm gonna kill you. The Brittany and Jess size difference. I know the Yuri just goes crazy. I actually have not like I think I said it before. I actually haven't read Yuri as like consistently as I've read Yaoi. I think I've like minimal to no Yuri I have like ever read, because every time I did, it was like step siblings, and I come from an entire family of like stepchildren. That's not happening, so like it was just like always bothered me. So I haven't read it, so like it's the same. So this is like a Yaoi thing, so it's the same in Yuri too, the size difference. Crazy, because I know in Yaoi, they want this man tiny, and we want him with the tiniest penis known to man. Micro penis and small. They want this one giant with a big ass dick going all the way over here to the edge of the fucking screen. Who's Miss Claire? Is that your name? Brittany Claire? Oh, look at Miss Claire all flared up. Careful there, sweetie. You'll get wrinkles. It's not like you're not ugly already. That is a deck. You gotta punch her in the fucking face now. Like that's the only thing you gotta do, Brittany. Don't even fucking. Oh my goodness. I was watching this TikTok. Not to delay everything, but I was watching this TikTok where like a girl was saying that like it's so funny to have American audacity in different countries, because she was in a different, I think she was like in either Thailand or she was somewhere else. She gets in a, she's black. Okay, this is important. She gets on an elevator and these Canadian tourists come in and they assume that she doesn't speak English. I don't know why. Because they're all in a hostel. But they assume that she doesn't speak English. So then the lady turns to her friends and she says, "Do you think this is an N-word from," what did she say, Jamaica, or an N-word from the United States, or an N-word? She didn't get to hear the third N-word because somehow, some way, this woman got punched in the fucking face and slammed into the doors of the elevator and fell down to the floor. And then she tried getting back up, and then somehow, once again, she just got pushed back by a punch that came out of nowhere. Honestly, we don't know where it came from. Definitely not the person who posted this. But like something magically punched her in the face again, put her into the fucking like wall again, into the floor. And her friends were like, American. And then the door opens and they all get out. And that's Brittany, I'm gonna need you to do that to her. I'm gonna need you. Listen, I saw nothing. She was there and then like she fell to the ground. Like that was so weird. Like we all agree we saw nothing. The mean girl coos at Brittany. Her two friends behind her laughs along with her antics. You get a bad feeling about this. The entire cafeteria breaks into a few murmurs and whispers, their attention now fixated on the group of girls. Some stop eating while some took out their phones ready to film to whatever happens next. Crowe tried to come in between them to stop the fight, but he wasn't fast enough. Nah, it's not gonna do anything, Crowe. I'm telling you right now, a boy in between this, nah. Splat! The next thing we knew, another loud gasp was heard. No, Brittany, you're supposed to punch her! Brittany, we're supposed to punch, not throw food. But you know what? It's fine. You know what's fine. You got your comeuppance in some way. A wide smile, not wild, I'm ridiculous. A wide smile etched itself on Brittany's face. The mean girl's white uniform, now smeared with varieties of wet sauces and oils, matching Brittany's own dirty uniform. Jessa's face filled with shock. The food from her tray is now gone. You can have her tray, don't worry about it. Take that, shit stain. You fucking bitch. Fight. Oh, hell. What's happening? I'm gonna make dinner, but I am here to lurk while I meal prep. Thank you for lurking, Frankie. Food fight. Oh my god, the moment they're no, my clothes, my hair. The moment Sarah howled those words, the cafeteria went into a havoc frenzy. Food and drinks started flying across the area as each student started tossing whatever they get their hands on. Are those trays? Oh fuck, we're gonna die. Do we get hit by a tray? We have the worst luck. Everyone stop this madness at once. Crowe, there is no stopping. There's duck and rolling. Duck and roll. We got the fuck out of here. A sudden wave of pain made its way to your head. We got hit by a tray. And the last thing you saw was Crowe calling out your name before passing out. Oh my god, we got hit hard. That's crazy. First of all, okay, who threw the tray? A food fight etiquette is that we only threw food. Who's fucking throwing what's it called? Blunt objects. That is not a food fight, all right? We gotta take this up with the board, because this is unacceptable. This is a crime now. Take it with the college board for food play shenanigans. We can't allow this to happen. Where am I? Food fight. Throw some brick at your head, basically. Excuse you. Food only. Oh, I needed that water. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Maybe it's the perspective because it looks crazy. It looks creepy as fuck. Crowe? You tried to sit up, but a sudden shot of pain went through your head, stopped you. You reached out to touch where the ache was coming from, but Crowe stopped you by holding onto your wrists. Careful now. The nurse already bandaged your head. Don't push yourself. Crowe gently pushed you back down on the medical bed. He takes a lone stool and takes a seat right next to you. Ugh, what happened? Okay, so someone decided to go rogue with food fighting and didn't throw food, but they threw blunt objects, which is again against the rules and regulations of a food fight. All right, don't worry, we already talked to the student council. We're gonna take it up with the committee. We're gonna they're being charged for crimes against student rules of conduct and shenanigans. Well, after Daryl started that yeah, Daryl. No, it is Daryl's fault. I don't want to blame Daryl, but it is Daryl's fault. Well, after Daryl started that mess of a food fight, the principal was called in to stop it. Daryl got lucky enough to escape when he did. See, he's smart. You two bitches who stood there were weird. He's smart. Daryl's smart. He really he GTFO'd out of there. Gio was nowhere to be seen. Gio left. The minute Gio heard food fight, he bounced. He didn't stay to see any food being thrown. He was like, fuck you bitches. I'm out. You see this purple sweatshirt? It's cute, right? You know how it stays cute? I don't dirty it. As for Brittany, no, she's in trouble. What happened about her? What about her? Well, just helped her out to grab a new uniform from the principal's office. Then why does my head hurt so much? Someone somehow threw a tray and you were unfortunate enough to get hit by it. Thankfully, I got you out of there before things got ugly. Thanks, Crowe. I owe you one. I'm always there for you, Vivian. Never forget that. There's something so ominous about that. I think it's the word, the font, making everything ominous. Anyway, it's around 1:45 in the afternoon right now. I should probably head out to my next class. You should stay here until the nurse gets back. You'll be all right alone here, right? You wanted to say no, but stopped yourself before you could. Yes, you can go ahead. You sure? Yes, I'll be fine, Crowe. You've done enough for me today. You gave him a small smile, but he did not return it. Why? Crowe squeezed your hand, quite hesitant to let you go. Eventually, he loosened his grip. He stands up from his chair and walks towards the exit. But before he could leave, he turned around and gave you one last smile, eventually closing the door and going out of the infirmary. You groaned and laid back down on the bed, feeling the bandage on your head. At least the pain is slowly dying a bit. Hope it didn't leave a mark on my head. You're guessing you came face to face with the edges of one of the metallic trays. Since when did trays hurt that much? It's a metal tray. Then again, there were athletes in the area, Daryl being one of them. Just then you heard the door opening, the nurse's voice echoing through the rooms as the clicking of her heels got louder as she drew closer. Never mind. It's not the nurse. Oh no, never mind. It is the nurse, but she's bringing in the boy that I wanted. This is the boy that I wanted. But Brittany got me away from the route. I'm blaming her, like, but like it's not like it's her fault. It's more like, damn, I just let a pretty lady rule everything, huh? The collar though, Laura, I know. I know. That was one of the first things I saw. I know. Trust me, I know. I know. The school nurse entered, and following her was a tall student dressed in black and green. Okay, listen, he got color variety, all right? Look at the fit. Color variety. It's not just black. He seems to be holding onto his left hand. You can see the red streak of blood overflowing. That looks bad. He sure had it worse than me. I wonder what happened. You should be thankful you didn't cut a vein. How were they able to get past? How were they able to get past with that pocket knife in the first place? Like, what? Elaborate. The nurse sighed. It seemed like she got her hands full with another student. The latter, however, didn't say anything as he let out a small hiss when the nurse dabbed some disinfectant on the wound. You sat up slowly, careful to not hit your head on anything else before stealing a glance at the student and the nurse. Your eyes meet with reddish orange ones. Your heart races as you feel your heartbeat quicken. Oh my god, are we gonna cheat on our boy? Oh, she's like, Hottie McHutter. What an unusual color. They remind me of the setting sun. The nurse finishes up wrapping around his wound. A blot of red slowly seeping out and staining the once white bandage. However, his gaze is still fixated on you. The nurse follows his line of sight and finally takes notice of your conscious figure. Oh, you're finally awake, Miss Darling. She approached you with a bottle of painkillers she took from one of the transparent cabinets on the wall before handing a pill to you. How are you feeling, dear? Does your head still hurt? It's slowly dissipating, ma'am. Thank you. She hands you the pill and you take it down your throat. You're free to stay here for a while longer, Miss Darling, but you need to return to your class as soon as you're feeling better. He gave the nurse a nod. She, in return, hums in approval before going back to the taller male in black. As for you, Mr. Oh my fucking god, what is that word? What is that name? Mr. Bergmancia. As for you, Mr. Bergmancia. I think I said that. I said that differently every time I pronounced it. If ever your bandage gets dirty throughout the day, don't hesitate to come back here. I'll reapply it with a new roll. The taller male hummed. He turned on his heel and made his way towards the exit door before pausing. I'll return to my class now. Thanks for patching me up, nurse. The taller student gave me one last look with his fiery red eyes before making his exit with a click of the door. And he's gone. And he has left. And he has left me. Ah, what once was and what can never be. I should have named my girl Annabelle and her last name Lee. Damn, I'm mad at myself. The nurse lets out a sigh, rubbing her temples, feeling a headache surfacing. I swear that child comes here every other day. Oh, you're not classmates with you're not classmates with Mr. Bergmancia. Odd. I thought he might know you from the way he was looking at you. No, I haven't seen him around. More like you've never bothered to look who is around you since no one would ever bother to spare a glance at you. Well, either way, don't get into too much trouble with him, all right? That raises a question in your head. Just how bad was the guy's injuries that he comes in the nurse's office almost every other day? It kind of explains why she's been sighing hard ever since she brought the tall male into her office. With an injury as bad as a near stab wound on the palm, you could only take a wild guess. And as much as you are curious to know what transpired, you're nearly late to your next class. Eyeing the clock on the top of the door frame, you got out of the medical bed. You thanked the nurse and made your way out of her office. Bump into him, bump into him, bump into him. Barely making it to your next class, you slid the classroom door open, earning you a few looks from the students inside the room. Turning to the podium, you exhale a breath you didn't realize you were holding when you realized the teacher was still absent. Fixing your composure, you scanned the room. A few easels and shelves filled with brushes and bottles stained with acrylic paint guaranteed you made it to the right class. You make your way to your seat. Once settled down, you groaned, placing your elbows on the desk and resting your chin on the top of your hands, waiting patiently for your professor's arrival. Though you couldn't help but notice the feeling of someone staring at you. You shake it off, thinking that it must have been lack of sleep. Oh my god, is he here? Oh, ow! Fuck, I bumped my leg. Is he here? You look out the window. Hello, Taiju. Welcome. I think you're gonna like the style of this game. Like clothing style, I love it so much. It's true. It's like one girl she's not a MySpace scene kid, but she's a MySpace baddie. Right? We have a MySpace baddie, and then we have like these punk styles everywhere. It's like, oh, you're gonna love it. I'm loving it. I really was sad. I wanted a character creation. I wanted to create a MySpace scene, not a scene kid. If I had the option, I'll make a scene kid, but like a MySpace baddie. I wanted a micro mini skirt. I wanted to do that ugly ass pose where like you're not smiling, but you're also puffing your cheeks out. Oh god, it's such an ugly ass face. Or maybe it's the cold weather. Hearing the classroom door open, your art professor makes his way inside, his large round belly sticking out, round spectacles sitting on the top of his nose, and a stereotypical brown beret on his head. Leave him alone, all right? He looks great. He greets the class before starting his lecture. Art exhibit project featuring various eras of art as part of our thesis. This time, you're tasked with expressionism. Remember, this is all part of your paper, and not to mention making a name for yourself, of course. Ho ho ho! More like taking credit for a student's work and using it to advertise your shitty school. You scoff at the thought. Hope you all got a partner already by this time. For this term, I'm tasking you all to create 3 works based on the exhibit's theme. This is where you want to throw your desk out the window. Oh, I hated group projects. Oh my goodness. The school years of my many millennia of living. Oh, it was awful. I don't want to work with other people. How could you forget? You weren't present during the previous meeting, and you absolutely knew no one in this specific class. Why were you taking art again? All right, your father was an artist as he was a farmer. It was all for him. And maybe you can make a name for yourself with your works if ever your life as a gardener wouldn't turn out the way it should. Wait, I'm confused. some of this writing is kind of like, there's like a little bit of mistakes. So I'm trying to fix them as I'm trying to like fix it as I'm reading it. Obviously, no hate to this person at all, but there are just like a few mistakes. I am catching myself with the mistakes. It also doesn't help that I'm just not that great of a reader when I read out loud things. No one in this class. Why are you here? Oh, right. Your father was an artist as he was a farmer. It was all for him, and maybe you can make a name for yourself with your works if ever your life as a gardener won't turn out the way it should. I don't know what any of that means, actually. All part of plan B. And if that fails, I've got plan C and D. I have yet to make up the rest. Or guess I'll die. Seems about right. You shake away your silly thoughts. The problem is now at hand. You do not have a partner to work with. Now, I want all of you to go to your chosen partner for this project so I can start explaining your tasks. Eventually, you are forced out of your seat since your seatmate's partner will be occupying it for the class. You curse at yourself. You can only hope that you're not the only student who didn't get their own partner for this class. But upon looking around, it seems that everyone is calm and collected. Are you the only one panicking here? Unlike the rest of the class scurrying around to meet their partner, you were the only fool who was standing still. Note on the only one standing, because from the corner of your classroom, there's a single student not bothering to stand up from their seat. Their seatmate had left to pair with someone else, leaving a vacant spot. It's the guy in the clinic. We get to hang out with him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. I wanted his route though. But it's okay. We still get to talk to him. It's the guy in the clinic. I never knew he's in the same class as me. Is he not going to bother with his partner? I know we're all hyped. We're like, he's here. Unless, hey there. He looks up from his desk and looks at you approaching. Looks at your approaching form before you're eventually standing next to him. He's whispering this. It's you. Okay, hold on. Gotta put my mic right to my face. It's you. Okay, now he's talking. All right, move the mic away. Seems like you're a bit lost there. Do you have a partner? No. Well, you're just in luck then. Me neither. So, do you want to be partners? Sure, why not? See, something about Brittany, there's something about him. Something about Brittany, there's something about him. I think I'm just a loser. I think I'm just a loser. I think I'm just so basic with my taste because I want him and I want Brittany. Oh my god, he's so cute. You took the vacant seat right beside him. His book now tucked away and on his desk. His book now tucked away, and on his desk is now a pen and piece of paper, seemingly ready to take notes. Hey, I never got to know your name. It's not quite important. Well, I should at least know what to call you instead of Green Streak Guy. Oh, don't look at me like that. You have green streaks in your hair. What the fuck am I supposed to call you? Bitch with a collar? Bitch with a lip ring? A motherfucker that stabs his hands? Like, what am I call you? I need something. That's the only non-weird thing I can point out to. He raised an eyebrow at your silly nickname you gave him before slightly shaking his head. Solvion. Oh my god, I hate your last name. Solvion Bergmancia. But just call me Soul. Soul. I know, I was thinking that the sun is Sol as like the sun. Sol means sun or brightness, right? So you're Hispanic then. Okay, so hold on, you're Hispanic. Give me a second. There's an accent here somewhere which makes sense. I'm really scanning this last thing. There's an accent somewhere. Burmans. It's killing me. It's killing me. He nods, rubbing the back of his head. You can say that. My mother gave me that name. It's a lovely name. Not him smiling and I'm smiling back. Oh my god. I'm a loser. Thanks. Well, I'm Vivian Darling. Ugh, of course I gave her my name. I needed to. Nice to finally know your name, Sol. Sol nodded with a smile forming on his lips, then returning his attention back to the professor. 3 artworks to showcase. Note it has to be some form of expressionism. Mediums will be strictly traditional. Your professor then proceeds to give other pointers for your project before leaving you and the rest of the class for the day. Everyone in the classroom proceeds to talk with their partner, already brainstorming ideas on what they're going to showcase and hopefully could get a high grade. He turned to Sol as he took out his own charcoal pencil and his sketch pad for the class. You got any ideas for our first display, Sol? Expressionism is about conveying one's feelings, right? The easiest for now is a portrait. Let's use your face as an example. Oh, me? I'm a model. Okay. Use your face as an example. My face? Hey, let's add a low chuckle. There. Oh my god, he is like outwardly flirting. This is crazy. This is like very quick. the flirting is quick. There, you're making a cute expression right now. That could be considered as expressionism. Oh, but I have this bandage on my face. Wouldn't that hinder the process? You recall the events that happened back in the cafeteria. I can simply ignore it. Or make something better out of it. Trust the process. He seems like he already has an idea on what to do. And judging from that half-filled sketchbook of his, he's quite familiar with the concept of art. Me, however, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm really not good at art. It's really, really bad. It's so fucking ugly. Oh god, it's really bad. I'm not that good with art. I'm sure you're fine. Everyone starts somewhere. I'm starting lower than 0. I'm sorry, I'm way bottom of the barrel. I don't think there's enough practice that can make me good enough. Plus, I can't really judge you since I haven't seen your work before. Along with this damned injury on your head, along with this damned injury on my hand. All right, let's not stress that hand. Let's not stress that hand anymore. It says left hand though. Are you a righty or a lefty? Well, prepare to be amazed. That's the spirit. With newfound determination from soul sharing, you took out your own sketch pad and charcoal pencil as you worked on with his portrait. While you were it's gonna be so ugly. While you were sketching up, you can't help but avert your eyes on his bandaged hand from time to time. Seems you're quite curious to know what happened to this, huh? And you weren't slick with it either. He froze when he caught you red-handed, just like the red seeping out of his hand. You stopped drawing. Sorry, that was rude of me. It's fine. This is just the usual for me. I've gotten worse injuries than this. Ugh, because I'm so emo. I'm so different. Ugh, I'm such a bad boy. I'm always getting injured. You raise an eyebrow at that. Not the worst. If you don't mind me asking, what happened? He paused and averted his eyes, but opened up to speak. Nothing much. Was minding my own business. Got assaulted. Had to defend myself. Who's assaulting you? Sir, what's happening? What is happening? He talked as if it's another normal Monday for him. And it's a Monday? This is the worst. Your eyes furrowed. He noticed and just chuckled. No need to worry about me. All that matters is that I'm still here. You didn't say anything, however. Continuing on with the drawing, your movement slowed and now refuse to look at his your movement slow and now refusing to look at his injured hand. This school is way more fucked up than I thought it would be. The sound of the school bell rang across the classroom and through the hallway. You quickly made a few more lines on your portrait before giving up. You closed your pad and proceeded to shove it inside your backpack, earning you a confused look on your partner's face. Okay. Not even going to show me what you've made? It's not done yet. That never bothered me. Can I see it? Wait! Oh no, did you go in my bag? It's the ugliest shit you've ever seen, ain't it? How about a small deal? I'll show it to you once I'm done with the portrait, and you still need to draw me once your injury gets better. Sounds like a plan? You say with a wide grin on your face, trying your best to convince the male. He stares at your face for a short moment before eventually leaning back on his chair, his arms crossed, and nodded along with your deal. Packing your things, you and Sol continue out to the hallway. Do you have a phone? We should exchange numbers to update each other so we can do the next 2 more assignments. Sol then took out his own phone and asked for your number. Oh my god, we're giving our number to a cute boy. You recited out as he inputted on your phone. Let me try and send you a message. You nodded and looked at your phone screen and saw a new notification from an unknown number. This must be Sol's. Oh my god, it's so cute. Sup? Ooh, cute. You type so differently from how you look. From the corner of your eye, you see Sol's eyebrows raised at your text. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. You chuckle. He rolls his eyes. Your stare lingers on Sol's face because he's so pretty. A smile is embedded on his handsome features while he looks at the block of text on his phone. You bit the bottom of your lip as you recall the events that happened today. I always liked that name. IDKY. Soldiers are sounded cool to me whenever I heard it. Soul is such a nice name. I was reading this. Let me just like pause this for a second. I was reading a it was like this comic. There was like these comic conventions, not Comic Con, but like it was a convention for like comics, right? And I ended up getting one. It was like the first volume, but I wasn't able to find it ever again. But it was about a female Puerto Rican superhero who was basically like Superman. So it was called La Puertorriqueña. So she was like kind of like Superman, right? Her name was Marisol. So if you slow it down, it sounds like Mod E Sol. Translation, the sea and the sun. So it was like a big thing about like her powers and about like her. And like when they slowed it down that way, I was like, that is so beautiful. Like that how we hear it, Marisol or Marisol, when you slow it down, like it is like a full sentence of something, and it's so pretty. But I agree with you, Taiju. Soul is such like a pretty name. And it's also cool. It is a cool name, but I was like, to me, I'm saying pretty, but I also mean cool. But like, it's such a nice name. I do agree with you. Like, it's just like every time you hear, it's like, oh, that's a cool person. I heard it Warframe first. Another like cool like word, although it has like horrible imagery in my opinion, but another cool like word for like giving birth in Spanish is to like I'm gonna say it so badly. In Spanish, it's like dar luz. I'm saying it so badly, but the literal translation is like to bring light. Um Another thing, like connecting soul light with like life and like the soul, and it's just like it's all like so pretty. All right, hold on, gotta go back. Go back to my game. Done with the pause. You bit the bottom of your lip as you recall the events that happened today. Mostly meeting new people, first formally meeting Crowe's group, and now meeting Soul. Back then, you struggled to form friendships throughout college that you were. Back then, you struggled to form friendships throughout college that you were convinced you would be graduating without making a single connection, which would undoubtedly disappoint your father, and you were ready for it. You thought to yourself, these are odd people, eccentrics at most, all misunderstood people, all human, all the same. A sudden wave of determination washed over you. With a hand on your chest, you stare into Soul's orbs, making him tilt his head slightly. Soul, this is a very romantic way of asking to be friends. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never once leaned into a boy with my hand on his chest, looking up at him and be like, I want to be your friend. You know what I mean? Like that's a very much, I want to be your girlfriend. I want to go on a date with you. That's what that whole body language says. Not whatever you're saying right now, girly pop. Soul, I want to be friends with you. I can sense that people tend to misunderstand you and your overall personality. Soul is quiet, but his gaze remains on you with a lingering curiosity. Maybe because you're leaning against him. Wait, look, the key is the necklace. Is the key is our cursor. Oh, well, actually, I just realized I'm looking at this full screen. You're looking at it from like a thing. You may not see it. Okay, listen. Take my word for it that our cursor is his necklace. But let me be different. I want to know you. I want to understand you, Soul. If you let me. This is very romantic. So if you take this romantically and become obsessed with her, because this is a yandere game, no one should be surprised. If you take it like that, I don't even blame you. I feel it, and that's how it's supposed to be going too. He blinks once, then twice, then a chuckle. He puts a large hand on top of your head, then ruffles your hair. That is the unequivocal sign of he's down bad. All right, then. Let's mark today as the start of our wonderful friendship, Vivian, darling. You playfully push his hand off. I wouldn't blame you, Soul. In fact, I would encourage it. I'm like, sounds romantic. Like, bruh. You nudge. Just hand. You push his hand off of your head and nudge him on the shoulder. He lets out a small laugh at your poor attempt. This is very romantic. Maybe it's just me. As to you, Solvion Bergmancia, I have no idea. Just Soul is fine, Vivian. Well, I need to get going. See you tomorrow? Oh, of course. See you tomorrow, Vivian. Giving Soul a wave goodbye, you make your way towards the school's exit. I had a feeling that he was not ready to say goodbye. This face. Was like, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong. Never mind. Maybe there's not something wrong. Hee hee. I'm sorry, he's using my name. My darling. My sweet darling. Vivian. Oh, God, put that. That's a tagline. Your sweet darling. Vivian. Heart hands. See you later, pumpkin. Not pumpkin! As you walk through the hallway, your eyes caught on something on the nearby bulletin board. A poster was plastered on the large board. The Hallows Ball! The Hallows Ball! Come enjoy the festive spirit of Hallows Eve. A Halloween party, huh? Seems promising. A sudden small vibration came from your pocket. Curious, you took out your phone, expecting another message from Soul. It was from Crowe. Oh man, I forgot we're on Crowe's route. Oh, I want to be on Soul's route. Your heart leaps from your chest, recalling the events that happened earlier this afternoon. Can you meet me after class? I'll be at the front gate. You didn't send a reply. Why not? Turning off your phone, you quickly make haste to the exit. You approach the school's gates, keeping an eye out for your friend. Sure enough, there stood Crowe in all his glory, posture straight with his arms held behind his back, his bag neatly placed on the floor, and his feet tapping on the concrete floor nervously. You yourself were growing nervous with each step because you've been actively flirting with another bitch while confessing your love in your brain. Not out loud, but you're confessing your love to this one. You've been actively two-timing him. You're flirting with him. Some people consider that cheating. Apparently you do too, because you're fucking going off right now. You're like nervous. You were cheating on him. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. You yourself were growing nervous with each step you took as you drew closer and closer to him. When you reached his side and made your presence known with a small greeting, you noticed the way Crowe's eyebrows raised in mild surprise, as if not expecting you to actually show up before him. He cleared his throat before composing himself properly, his body now facing in your direction. You wanted to see me? Yes, lifting his bag from the floor, he slings a strap over his shoulder and offers his hand for you to take. My other boyfriend might see this. I'm sorry, I need to keep my options open. I can't be too intimate with you. Let's get my options open. I can't be too intimate. I'm so sorry. I'd like to take you somewhere. It's a bit near the park. I'll lead you if you let me. I gotta keep my options open. Listen, what if Soul sees? What if I make Soul upset? He called me his darling and his pumpkin. I can't. Oh wait, which one's worse? Taking his hand or taking his arm? Which one's more intimate? Oh no, hold on. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in a double-edged sword. I have to pick one and they're both bad. I feel like personally, taking an arm when you're opposite genders is kind of worse than taking a hand. Wait, have I been arm in arm with I think it's platonic, right? Platonic male friend? I don't think so. I think I'm correct. Holding his arm is more romantic than taking his hand. They're both romantic, but like levels of the romance. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, look at what gives me a CG. I'm gonna take his hand. That's the least romantic, okay? All right. If what's his face sees it, I'm gonna tell him he's my friend. It's not that. Is a hand more romantic or an arm more romantic? I don't know. These are the questions we ask as a hoe. I don't know. I don't know. This is truly the double-edged. You're asking a commitment phobe and a person with trust issues and avoidant tendencies to commit and pick one, and I can't do it. It hurts so. It hurts so much. I'm gonna take his hand. No, but okay, look, he's offering his hand. So maybe take his arm. It'll be less romantic. Which one's less romantic? I'm actively crying. I don't want my boy to I want my boy to be mad at me. I saved, right? I'm gonna take his hand. I'm gonna take his hand. Take his hand. You took his hand. In return, Crowe wraps his fingers around yours. Never mind. That you just intensified the romance. Actually, now it's different. Interlaced fingers is worse than an arm. I didn't agree to this romance, even though I completely continued on with it. His nervous smile melts into a genuine and happier one before he leads you both away from the school's gates into the streets. Or I'm gonna need you to quickly lead me to the streets, okay? I can't let my other potential mate see me be romantic with you, okay? We need to go to a darkened place. All right, so he won't catch me two-timing him. By the time you and Crow make it to the park, it is already sundown. Oh my god, how long did this fucking take? And stars slowly started painting the sky. Is this the place you were trying to lead me to, Crow? Not quite yet. Come here. You follow him through the thicket of thick bushes, surprised to see stony stairs, though a bit run down. It still seems sturdy to step foot on. Looking up, you see it leads somewhere above. You and Crow make your way up the stony stairs. Some red and orange leaves coloring the steps as you and him avoid a few puddles from the rain this morning. We're here. Come. Sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I think we should be okay. We should be okay. We should be back. We should be back. All right. We're here. Come. It's a sight to behold. Okay. Ooh. Taking one last step, you see Crow admiring whatever was beyond him. His smile bright as his eyes twinkle like the stars above. Your eyes went wide in awe upon seeing the scenery before you, replicating the one Crow has on his face. Not once did you take into consideration the idea of sightseeing within the city. Everything felt unfamiliar, intimidating even. You couldn't blame yourself for feeling so distressed about the idea of traveling. You couldn't blame yourself for feeling so distressed about the idea of traveling, especially since you had no one else whenever this within the city to guide you. But gazing at the sea of lights that stretched out before you made you realize that you have been missing much of what the city has to offer. Looking further ahead, you take notice of a tall tower decorated with bright neon pink lights. Where? I don't see one. A little bit of a little bit to its right is a movie theater next to the mall. The rows of other buildings within multicolored lights seem endless. The more you scan, I don't see no tower. Thank you. I was like, where? I'm looking. Where? The more you scan the area, the more you see unfamiliar places that you didn't know exist. Your moment of silence while admiring the city view was interrupted by the sound of rustling grass. You turn around, finding the source of the sound. Crowe has made himself comfortable lying on the ground under an old tree. You see his backpack leaning on its trunk. Cutie. You turn your back from the city and walk to where Crowe lay, deciding to keep him company. His gaze on the starry sky shifts to you as you sit down beside him, and a hopeful smile grows on his face. Judging from your face all lit up, you like this place, huh? Care to join me? Accepting his invitation, you give Crowe a slight nod that brought joy to his eyes. You stretched a bit and lay your back right next to him, your fingers barely touching. You and Crowe look at the night sky. You observe how the stars twinkle as if the rain from this morning never happened. How did you manage to find this place? You tilt your head to look at him, and he gives you a closed-eye chuckle before his twinkling gaze meets yours. I take it you've never heard of Lily's myth, have you, Vivian? Lily's myth? Crowe points up to the old tree that stood above you, then returns his gaze to the stars. They say that this tree that the humans came in contact with was blessed by the gods that guard this land. This very same tree here used to bear multiple fruits. They say that they never rot and are free for anyone to take. Or so what the popular interpretation says anyway. There are other versions of the myth. Crowe shrugs his shoulders. Oof. Moving his gaze from the sky back to the tree, he stares at it, as if trying to decipher something just by the mere look of it. There are other versions, yes. Some say the fruits are actually poisonous. Others say it's only meant for the gods and no human must take... Oh my goodness, what's happening? Okay. And no human must take from it lest they be cursed. Cursed. That sounds quite gruesome. It's no wonder they would rather use the lighter version of the myth. Crowe lets out a low chuckle at your statement, nodding a bit, as if agreeing with you. I guess that might be one of the reasons. Hey, Vivian. He pauses before speaking again. He perked an eyebrow at him. Yeah? This seems like a silly question. No, wait. No, lay it on me. Tell me what it is. Do you believe in gods? The question caught you by surprise. You never thought of Crowe as the religious type, more so be interested in gods. Or maybe he's just curious by the idea of them. This may be the best moment to know for sure. I do. They are the very beings that blessed our land and soil. Back in my hometown, we would go to worship in our village's patron goddess church and pray for a good harvest. You recall your visits to the village temple with your father. Being regulars, you visited enough to the point where you became friends with some of those who resided within the church. Every time you dropped by to worship, you and your father would offer your heaviest crops to thank your patron. You haven't gone to church in a while, probably because the city doesn't have a church like for your patron deity. Your goddess had more followers near your village all the way to the south. Crowe gave you a nod of understanding. How about you? Do you believe in gods? He turned to Crowe, repeating the same question he asked you earlier. He scans your face, your eyes, your nose, then your lips. I can say something cheesy. Say something cheesy, please. I would love it. I would love you to say something cheesy about me being a god. His lingering gaze made you shrink back. Your heart fluttered slightly. Crowe seemed to realize something to himself as he returned his attention to the stars above, sighing. I don't. This surprises you, and Crowe laughs at your visible shock and confusion. I'm surprised too. Usually that question is asked because you do believe and you're trying to assess. What? You didn't think I'm a non-believer? Yeah, I actually didn't, because again, you don't ask that question unless you are a believer trying to assess. If I have to be honest, no. Hold on. Didn't think I was in. Why so? You kind of dress like a priest. No, I would come out and be like, oh my gosh, you just dissed me. Crowe's azure eyes grew wide as he broke out into one of the loudest laughs I've ever heard from him. Thank you, that was a burn. Thank you, Lord. You and me are the same. I was like, I would be like, ow, my pride. He laughed so hard that he had to clench his stomach and wipe at a tear. The tear stained corners of his eyes. Oh my goodness. He was still chuckling when he unbuttons the first two stubs of his black polo. He's gonna be a slut, revealing more of his collarbone to you. You quickly averted your eyes. Oh, scandalous. I am an unmarried woman, sir. I must keep my chastity. Also can be interpreted as you look celibate. You look like you don't get bitches. Oh my god, again, pride damaged. Fatality at my heart. You quickly averted your eyes, finding the tree's leaves to be more interesting at this moment as you feel familiar heat rush to your cheeks. How's that? Less formal? Excuse you, very slutty of you. How could you? Okay, I am the daughter of the Lord. Okay, I am saving myself. For fuck's sake, Ichabod. I know it's not Ichabod, but I can't pronounce this. It sounds like Ichabod. I don't want to say Ichabod, so I'm gonna say Ichabod. I'm removing the H. For fuck's sake, Ichabod. It feels like I'm seeing a Victorian woman's ankles for the first time. Exactly. He's being so slutty. He's being a hoe. That's my job. Don't stop doing it. Crowe grins at your reaction. It took the both of you a few more seconds of going back and forth going back and forth with his teasing, and you're reprimanding him before you finally calm down. The next few moments were spent with you pointing at the stars and Crowe teaching you the constellations with a gentle whisper-like voice. You both fell silent, basking in the peace of the night. As the silence prolonged, Crowe fell deep in thought. About today, Vivian. And about the guys. So we're moving to this conversation next, huh? I've got to be honest. Daryl put me up on this little hangout while I was feeling down in the dumps. I think I do have to thank him for forcing me and actually gave me the courage to talk to you after class. Hello, Janice. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know what to say. I'm playing a game. I wanted to go for a particular route, but because a pretty girl was seen, I followed her and I went to a totally different route. Not a girl route, it's a different boy route. So I'm romancing a different boy. We're gonna romance him and then we're gonna switch to the other, then we're gonna play again and go to the other boy because I want to go to that boy, but we are questioning the chastity of this man. He's so formal and prim and proper. He's being a slut right now, showing me his collarbones. Put those titties the way I see them. They're right there. All right? No one should be showing their titties out. Don't look at me. This is my... I can't even hide this. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't show those titties. The vest is unbuttoned. It's buttoned up so tight too. Harlot, exactly. Look at me. Let me look at your snatched waist. Oh fuck. Hold on. Current to class. He lets out a breath he didn't know he was holding, refusing to meet your eyes. I just don't know if I upsetted you by suddenly dragging you into this group. I probably should have told you about them a long time ago, huh? I'm sorry, Vivian. You bit your lip. You suspected that you might have upset Crowe by making him think that you didn't like the group's presence at all. And that he's forcing you to bend to his will. One thing to know about Crowe is that he is never the type to demand, to control, to be a king. I don't know. We are in a yandere game. I feel like he does. I feel like he likes those things, but he's using the preacher angle to do that. To be a tyrant, I don't know. I feel like he is. You didn't do anything wrong, Crowe. In fact, I should be the one to apologize. I spoke up without thinking. Crowe turns his head to look at you, his gaze swirling with confusion at your apology. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. I didn't mean to be upset. You swallowed a lump in your throat, trying your best to hold the tears that were threatening to spill. I just thought you'd forgotten about me after. They're amazing people. Brittany's pretty. Darrow's a fun guy. Gio's cool and just as loyal. I think we're missing one. No, we're not. Okay, that's all of them. They're a great group. And most importantly, you're amazing, Crowe. I feel like we're two-timing. I feel like we were literally just like rubbing our whole chest on another man's chest. And now we're like, oh, you're amazing. I feel like we're two-timing. We're a two-timer in this route. You are all amazing, but not me. I'm just not sure I could ever be part of the group. You were always hidden in the shadows, no matter, always in the shadows. I'm just so different. I'm not like other girls. I say this all with love. I say this all with love. I'm not trying to be mean. No matter how much you tried to fit in, you were never to be considered. People treated you like someone to toss away, someone to use. You are worth nothing but an extra. That's what she always tells you. Who? You can't hold it back anymore. A sob escapes your lips. Your vision slowly blurs as you feel wet droplets of tears finally sliding down your cheeks from your eyes. For a moment, you saw panic in Crowe's expression, seemingly never expecting you to burst into tears. He reaches out to hold your hand, and suddenly you feel a pair of arms circling around you as he pulls you closer to him, letting you sob on his shoulder. He says nothing while rubbing your hand while holding your back, allowing you to cry, not caring about his clothes getting wet from your tears. Once you calm down, Crowe rests his hand on your back, not letting you out of his embrace. The music! Ah! You're amazing, Vivian. I didn't do this for self-gratification. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? I thought there was gonna be a whole ass real like yandere moment. I did not do this to make myself feel better. So I did not do it for this. Because he's really praising me a lot. This is not a YN situation. I just don't think of names. I just put my own. I'm sorry. I never get to tell you that no matter how many times I've thought of it, I just couldn't seem to find the words. But you're amazing in your own way, Vivian. You may not know it. Not One Direction in my head. I can't sing, but I desperately want to sing. You know you're beautiful. I mean, that's what makes you beautiful. You don't know it, but you're beautiful. And that's what makes you beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry. You're funny. You're quite a phenomenon. You can feel vibrations coming from his chest, from the chuckle he emits. Heck, you're the funniest person I know. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. I know, my humor is so elite. As you can tell by the many people laughing at me right now. All I'm saying, Vivian, is that you're amazing. You have no idea how much tears you shed tonight. Sometimes you think it's silly and childish to cry over what was probably a trivial matter to some, but the urge to sob returned after hearing those words from him. Do you want me to tell you the amazing... Oh! Do you want me to call you the amazing Spider-Man just to prove that you are amazing? That made you giggle a bit as you wipe your tear-stained cheeks. I wish we had a CG. It would have been really nice to have a picture. With whatever strength you could muster, you slowly pulled away and lifted yourself up. There is our CG! Oh, we got it! Heard it! We got it. We got it, bitches. And yes, I'm cropping it. Yes. So baby girl. I know his hair got unbraided. Ooh. It's we gotta see the full picture. Ooh, sexy, actually. I like your hair when it's not braided. You sit yourself up, hovering over Crowe, and this is where you plan to kiss. But remember, you got another boo at school because we were cheating on him with another boo. And there you see the very same man that made you cry by literally doing nothing. His braid came loose. You didn't know when, but his hair pulled around his head. Crowe stares up at you with serene eyes, remaining silent as a gentle smile plastered on his face. There was nothing but the moon illuminating his tender features. Yet to your vision, he seemed to glow. He is absolutely beautiful. Oh, how you wish you could blame everything on him. If you could, you tell him that he's the reason for all this unnecessary feeling swelling in your chest. You tell him exactly how good and bad it all feels, the heartaches and butterflies fluttering around your stomach. You want to blame him, but you can't. Oh, I want to kiss him so badly, but hold on. This thing he says. Oh, do not hug. Okay, cool. So I was like, I thought, because I want to get all the CGs, so I thought it said hug him, get CG, and I was like, no, you can't tell me that there is a kiss option and I can't take it. Okay, cool. I can take it. Oh yes, of course I literally said before, and then now you kiss him. He is offering himself to us. Okay, he's offering himself on a silver platter. His chest is unbuttoned like a slut, and he has his hair all out in a braid on the floor. He's looking up at us like that the moon is shining. He's basically begging for us to kiss him. Like, ugh, I have to kiss him. I have no idea. You have no idea where you get the guts to do this. It's audacity, baby. Pure audacity. To do the thing you did next. But the feeling of his lips pressed on yours made the butterflies rattle in your stomach. Threatening. Agreed. So, baby girl. Rattling your lips press, feeling of his lips pressed against yours made the butterflies rattling in your stomach threatening to burst out of their cage. Your heart beats fast, like you just ran a marathon as you feel the heat rush to your cheeks. Baby girl Conan, he's so cute, but I'm here hoping Soul is gonna jump out of the bushes. I know. I know, unfortunately, I feel like this is why, like, me and Frankie, when we were playing Cupid Parasite, I literally said we should leave the route that we're on because we keep obsessing over this other boy, so we need to quench that thirst or we're not going to enjoy the boy that we're, supposed to be, the route we're supposed to be on. So just quench the thirst and then we can just hop on someone else, right? Which I feel like I did not take my own advice. I am liking this though, because I'm a avoidant bitch, so I'm refusing to believe soul exists as I'm doing this and refusing to deal with the consequences of my actions. So yeah, I feel like we all have a thirst for soul after seeing him, so we're not fully enjoying this. I do like this route though. He's so fucking cute. God, he's so reassuring. Oh my god, all my insecurities are melting away. Your heart beats fast, like you just run a marathon as you feel the heat rush to your cheeks. Crowe freezes against you, and for a moment there, you thought you just made a huge mistake. You are prepared to pull away and apologize, but he makes a move you did not expect. Oh, he pulls you down, yes. Yes! Fuck yes! The gentle grip that Crowe had on the small of your back slithers its way to the back of your head, fingers intertwining with your hair as he pushes you closer to him, returning your lips with a fervent sense of desperation. Oh, yes. That sounded too close, like something else. I'm sorry. His other hand holds your waist in a tight embrace, not wanting to let you go. Out of your own surprise, you break the kiss by pulling away slightly. Crowe chases after you, leaning in close to capture your lips in a deeper and more passionate manner than before. You feel like putty in his embrace as he cups your cheek with one hand, his lips needily asking for more access to you. Damn, I'm a slut. I would give him everything at this moment. I have no self-control. This is why, I think I've said this before on my channel. This is why whenever like I do any like sexual things with any partner, I have to like, okay, we need to talk beforehand. These are the do's and don'ts. We need to talk about this beforehand because then I'm gonna do it Because then when it's during, we clearly have seen I have no control. So I'm gonna say yes, and then and then later on I'm gonna feel a little upset about it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna feel good about it after. So we gotta do this yes or no, and I gotta remind myself I said no, and then like not do it. Same, exactly. We need to talk before because I'm gonna agree during, and then I'm gonna be kind of upset about it later if I actually didn't want it. Uh, uh, I don't want to be asked during. I can't think. I can't think during. Thank you, Lore. It's like me and you are like. It's like we share the same brain cell. We're the same for real, for real. She just like me for real, for real. In response, you shut your eyes tight and your arms come to wrap around his shoulders, granting his desire by tilting your head against his. The both of you lose all sense of the world as you fell deep into the sensation of his lips against each other. He eventually pulls away, a string of saliva connecting your lips to his own. Oh my goodness, that's how deep you guys were kissing. We got saliva. Damn, we got the hentai saliva like string. Crazy. His breath was heavy, matching yours, and you beheld his red face and his hair messier than before. He tucks away a stray strand of hair behind your ear before rubbing your cheek with his thumb. Crowe scans your disheveled figure above him. You can see the way his eyes dilate the longer he keeps his gaze on you. Oh my god! Hard eyes? Wait, hold on. I need this. This needs to be the caption. I need this. I need this. Oh, this is so fucking cute. I knew we were going to stargaze tonight. That I didn't expect the brightest star to be just in front of me. Ah, the cheek! I love it! Oh my god! Ah, as a novella watching girly, I love this shit! Ah. You giggle at his cheesy pickup line. God. Oh! I like you, Vivian. I liked you the first time I laid my eyes upon you. I couldn't tell you because I was scared that I might lose whatever we have at the moment, that I would lose you. I couldn't bear to live a life without you. Just me casually jumping out of my window right now. Crow, I like you too. I've liked you ever since too. I've liked you ever since too. You chuckle at the silly thoughts you recall. The way you've been doubting his feelings. His eyes grow wide, jaw falling slack as he tries to comprehend the words that came out of your mouth. He blinks once, twice, before a smile as bright as the stars above appears on his face. Is this a dream? I hope not. If I'm in a dream, please tell the sleeping me to never wake up. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually fucking so sweet. This is actively so sweet. I think I might fucking burst out into tears. I want to live in this daydream forever. What are you gonna touch? Hold on. Okay, I'll put down put down. Dang, how is this Minna in the Yandere game so sweet? I know. All right, I'm gonna ask a question because this will be a VOD. This will be a VOD here in chat, and this will be a VOD in Twitch and on YouTube. So I want everyone to put down in comments in chat what would you do in response to this? Like, what would you do after you say this to him? Will this convince you it's not a dream? What are you touching? What are you doing? I said touch, so you know where I'm going. To convince him it's not a dream. You know what I'm going, but I want to know where your mind is going. What would you do to convince him it's not a dream? How is this man in yonder cave so sweet? That's suspicious. That's weird. I think we're all thinking what I'm thinking. I think we all share the same brain. LOL is gonna go with kissing, but you do you, girl. uh, okay, so never mind. I'm the dirty-minded one. I'm the dirty one. I will say there is an NSFW version of this game, so I'm pretty sure it's left this way so that she can't do the thing that I'm thinking of doing. And then that's when the NSFW part comes in. I'm just saying. I'm getting ready for the other game. Will this convince you it's not a dream? You lean closer to his face and place a peck on his cheek. Maybe. But I think this would definitely convince me. He captures your lips swiftly, distracting you while he moves in to bury his face in the crook of your neck to nibble on the soft flesh. You gasp. Okay, I'm gonna need to ask my friend if she bought the NSFW stuff for research purposes. Okay. We support artists here. The game is no, this is the guide. Go back. Once again, everyone, the game is right here. I will link it right here. Please go support our artist, Babe. I think it's Babes, actually. Hold on. Is it Babe or Babes? Wait, credits. Let me see credits. Babes. All the Babes. We gotta support the Babes because if we want more days, we need to throw things at them. Things being money, maybe. I want more days. This is only day one. I need more. Support them. They're there. I put it right here. I mean, let me actually link it for like the max I can do is 30 minutes, which is really annoying. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I pinned it up there. That's where they are. So go find them. Obviously, you can tell it's great. Obviously, I understand saving a buck. I'm not. If you can, you know, if you can spare the $5, you can. I'm trying not to pressure anybody. I just realized I feel like I was pressuring people, and I feel like I'm doing a really shit job trying to promote this people, because I like it, and I realized like I don't want to be like, do it, bitches, do it. I need everyone to throw their shit at this. Do it. I feel like I'm doing a shit job, so I'm just gonna skirt away from it because I feel uncomfortable now. What I'm doing, so I'm just gonna keep going. He captures your lips swiftly, distracting you. Now you're 100% correct. I just need people to tell me it's worth my money. Okay, cool. Okay. He captures your lips swiftly, distracting you when he moves in to bury his face at the crook of your neck to nibble at the soft flesh. You gasp. This is totally leading into the NSFW one. I'm telling you right now. You ain't biting my neck and not going deeper. You ain't biting my neck and not trailing down forward. And now people will. Now people will know your mind. Wait, no, I have another Babe. See this? Know your mind. Now. Hers our first kiss. You move fast. Crowe laughs out heartily at your reaction. You simply roll your eyes. You can't stay mad at him. He dusts off the grass that sticks on his shirt before giving you a once over and gently swatting away the leaves on your hair and clothes. You get up and Crow retrieves his bag, almost forgotten by the tree. Wow. He looks back at you and takes your hand silently. It's time to go. It was time to leave this magical place. You look at the stars and at how brightly they shone. You gave the sky one last glance before returning away, hand clasped tightly around Crow's as you let him lead you home. Crow walks you to your apartment, noting that he kept you out late at night. You bid Crow goodbye before he safely sees you inside, and he gives you a wave before turning on his heel and making his way down the stairs. You close your apartment door and lean on it, heaving a puff of air. You recall the conversation you had with Crow while you walked with him to the street leading to your home. I'm going to give the guys a chance. I think I judged them too quickly. So I want to do better. I want to get to know them better. If you trust them, then I trust them too. Crow's expression was of surprise at your declaration as your determined face reflected in his orbs. Crow chuckled at your enthusiasm, giving you a friendly pat on the head. He tightened it. Oh, listen, I got used to your slutty appearance. You gotta unbutton it now, okay? Or are you hiding the love bites? Is that what's happening? It's probably what's happening. I'm glad you're giving them a chance, Vivian. I'm sure they would feel the same. You engage in other conversations with Crow during your walk, topics not really being of any importance as you have forgotten them by now, save for his gentle voice and the occasional fond glance he stole at you. Time with Crow, oh my god, why is everything so green? Time with Crow seemed to pass by so quickly. You arrived at your apartment complex before you knew it. You make your way to the living room and you throw your school bag at the random corner, immediately plopping down on your sofa as you turn on the small television. It's really tiny. Nothing interesting is going on, save for some food commercials and movie trailers. That pizza looks good. Maybe I should order something. Reach into your pocket and taking out your phone, you are about to dial the numbers on the television when a new notification bubble pops on your notification bar. It's from a group chat you've never seen before. After scrutinizing, you realize that it was Crow who added you in. It was a group chat with the rest of his friends. You open it. Oh, Hallows Eve, yes, Daryl, let's go! Anyone want to go to the Halloween party this Friday? It's gonna be awesome. Aren't we a bit too old for costume parties? Brittany! Stop it! You would look amazing in a Barbie outfit! Stop it, Brittany! Don't yuck our yums! I know you want to go too, you just be afraid. It's okay. It's okay, it's cool to be cringe sometimes. Gio, is it required? Daryl, you two are no fun at all! I agree, Daryl. I won't go if it's not a school requirement. Much less a waste of time. Much less a waste of my time. And Daryl's like, oh, I can't believe you guys. Is it? No, it isn't. But it'd be great and fun experience for all of us. I mean, we should loosen up a bit, you know? I agree with Crow. Thank you, Jess. I love you, Jess. Count me in. Let's go, Jess. If Jess is going, that means Brittany's going. Let's go. Gio, pass. I've got more important things to do than that party. We're in a yandere game. I can't have us all separating. To be cringe is to be free. Yes, Brittany. Be cringe. Be a Bratz doll. Dress up like a Bratz doll or a Barbie or a Mycene doll. Come on, we can do this. Now, will you excuse me? I'll be doing my leftover tasks for tonight. Gio has gone offline. Sheesh, stick in the mud as usual. He's coming. Don't listen to him. He's coming. How about you, Vivian? Me? You join in? It'll be fun. You were honestly surprised they somehow remembered you. Checking your calendar through your phone, you didn't seem to have any plans in the near future, or plans at all. You'd like to just spend your time in your apartment alone. I mean, sure. That's great to hear. That's it? Okay, cool. Crowe seems happy about it. You giggled. This also reminds you of something, or rather someone. Opening another chat, you tapped in Soul's newly added contact and send him a message by sending an image of the same poster Daryl sent. No, he's gonna think it's a date. Don't do it. Oh my god. Oh no, bestie, stop. He's gonna think it's a date. I'm like, oh my god. I'm hiding under my blanket. My poorly crocheted oversized blanket. No, he's gonna think it's a date. He's gonna think it's the two of you are going. Stop. A Halloween party hosted by the school. Yeah. I'm not quite into parties. I can tell. Oh. Oh, well, it's all right. Just asking, that's all. Wait. If you're coming, then I'm coming as well. Oh, fuck, he thinks it's the date. No. Really? She don't see it. Really? Do you plan on dressing up? IDK, do you? I mean, it's a costume party, so why not? I'll try to think of something then. Fuck. You swear you can feel the smile behind those words. And that's the problem. With a quick word of goodbye, you set your phone down when you hear your doorbell. That must be the food delivery. Afterwards, you ate your dinner and prepared yourself for bed. You thought about the events that happened today, meeting the group, meeting Soul, and most especially your little hangout with Crowe. Each and every moment is a special occasion on its own. Letting out a big yawn as you stretch out your body. You turn to your laundry slowly piling up and scratch your head. We'll probably do laundry tomorrow. But for now, you plop yourself on the soft cushions of your bed, getting into a comfortable position and slowly dozing off as you close your eyes, embracing sleep as the night goes. Okay. Day 2, right? Oh, Annabelle Lee. And this, okay, so for everyone who didn't remember the first half of the poem, it is, hold on, let me because I don't want to say it wrong. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say it was a long time ago, like an idiot. No. It was many, many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived who you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. The one who loves, I am a child. I was a child. Wait. Love and be loved by me. By the way, this is not part of the poem. The one who loves. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea. Oh, they're not gonna put, okay, so if they do a day 3, the rest of that stanza, by the way, the rest of that stanza is, let me just do the stanza again. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea, but we loved with a love that was more than love. I and my Annabelle Lee, with a love that the winged I can never say this word. With a love that the winged serfs of heaven coveted her and me. I'm gonna read the next stanza so I can put the impact. And this was the reason that long ago in this kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabelle Lee. That's like a stanza and a half I read, so you can like get like the full like. If you're thinking to yourself, why is they putting Annabelle Lee poem? Because it's about a man being sad and mourning his dead lover. So we're going to the kingdom by the sea. Day 2. The following day, the first thing you do is look around for Crowe. However, when you try asking some students for his whereabouts, no one seems to know where he went. You try sending him a message on your phone, but you never receive a single reply, much less seeing your messages be put on read. You eventually meet up with Brittany. She seems to be one of the few people closest to Crowe. Oh wait, it's Crowe we're talking about, right? Oh yeah. Closest to Crowe, so it's best to talk about him with her. Jericho? No, I haven't seen him. Do you know anyone else that might have an idea where he is? Brittany pondered for a bit with a manicured fingernail on her chin before shaking her head no. I've already asked the guys. Heck, even Gio doesn't know where he is, and that guy's close to the hip with him. But he said he's coming to school today. Don't tell me he ditched last minute. Bullshit. He would always send me or anyone in the group a text whenever something came up. Heck, knowing that guy, he's probably he's most likely. Heck, knowing that guy, he'd probably send you a text first. You deflated. Brittany gives you a worried look, trying to think of something else that could possibly help you. Maybe you can try checking the counsel's office? Taking her advice, you thank her and proceed to leave the classroom she was in. Jericho? No. You did as Brittany suggested. But much to your dismay and frustration, not one of the council, not a single one in the council knows where Crowe is. Oh my god, no, hold on. Lore said it. Lore said, I kind of want Soul to come out of the bushes. What if Soul was in the bushes? And he kidnapped Crowe. I'm gonna cry. I really like Crowe now. Classes eventually start and you didn't attend. Determined to know where Crowe could have possibly been, you rack your brains as you walk all over the school grounds. OMG, I'm sorry, Crowe, I didn't know. You're probably too angry to realize you made it all the way to the gardens, the place where you usually work. You scratch your head from frustration. Taking out your phone, you decide to give his number a ring. It was still dead silent. You decide to walk even deeper into the gardens. I don't like this. Until eventually you meet with a familiar chain fence, indicating the school campus borders, barricading you from the forest just beyond it. No. You rang Crowe's number one last time. Ring, ring? It rang a few more times before cutting off. That means someone's got it and they're fucking like canceling it. That's what that means. If it cuts, that means someone someone declined the fucking message. Someone's got his phone. It rang a few more times before cutting off. You checked your phone thinking that he somehow finally picked up, but was met with a disappointed notification that it was out of service. You try one last time. I was like, I'm literally fucking terrified. Like, nothing's coming up. I'm so scared now. There's faint ringing in the distance, but it's not within the gardens. It's coming from Outside. Did he get himself lost? But how? As far as I know, this place is all boarded up. Damn, do you bitches know how to climb a chain link fence? I don't. Poor Crow, I won't be able to help you. I'm just... Oh, so far. Putting your phone in your pockets, you look up and stare at the metal edges of the fence, shielding your eyes from the sunlight hitting your face. You bite your lip. You could climb up, but if you fall, you probably have a sprain if you're not careful enough. Without wasting any more time, you start climbing the chain fence, your fingers shaking with anxiety at the imposing height upon reaching the edge. But then there's no like, oh fuck. The fact that there's no barbed wires here, insanity. Because that's what, whenever I see a chain fence like this, I think like they always have barbed wires. So the fact that they don't, crazy. They didn't think about this at all, that people can climb this. Going over to the other side, you slowly make your way down, still keeping a tight hold on the fence. Whoa! Fuck! That is until you somehow manage to slip on your footing, causing you to fall down back first. Oh, back first! Ow! A groan escapes your lips. Your back now aching from the sudden impact of the fall, making you lie there and wait for the pain to subside a little. You pat down your pockets, reaching for your phone inside. You feel your heart drop to your stomach as you behold it! I completely forgot what was in her fucking back pocket. No! Now how we're gonna call for help? My phone! Fuck, I'm such a moron! You curse, seeing the visible crack on the screen of your mobile device. Turning it on, you vomit another string of colorful curses as your phone screen glitches heavily before eventually turning black. Shit, this shit is useless now. Shoving your broken phone back in your pocket, you slowly got up to your feet. You look around. If Crow was somewhere here, then you better start looking around. Hopefully you can try and to remember your way back to the campus grounds. Oh no! Then we gotta remember our surroundings in the woods. I'll be dead. Your heart, okay, hold on, let me see something for a second. Let me see. Okay. Your heartbeat accelerates as you walk deeper into the forest. You've never been here. It was uncharted territory, so you didn't know what dangers lurked. You scan the area around you, the thicket seemingly getting thicker and harder to maneuver. You see nothing out of the ordinary, save for some overgrown bushes and vines curling on the dirt floor. If these don't get tended to, someone will surely slip, like us when we start running. You're about to give up your search when you notice something in the corner of your eye. No! The familiar shade of Crow's indigo vest torn to pieces. I'm gonna fucking cry! No! You feel your heart drop. The air suddenly feels suffocating. Your legs wobble their way to the torn piece, hoping that it was some sort of hallucination or some kind of sick coincidence. But no, this was exactly Crow's vest, all torn and broken. You search around the area one last time, eyes keener than before, hoping that this might have been some sort of prank someone pulled on you, till your eyes land on a strange and broken down shed. But we're not going in the shed, are we? There's an axe. There's an axe right there. Are you gonna pick it up? We have to pick it up. We can't just go in without that. Are you gonna go in? We're not gonna call for help. We're not gonna run back and be like, bitches, I think Jericho's dead. I think he's dead. I'm gonna fucking cry. I can't have this happen. I can't. Clenching the torn fabric close to your chest, you hastily make your way to the shed. Thoughts of Crowe invades your mind as you ignore all the warnings, waving at your face. The moment you came face to face with the shed, your nose picked up on something bad. No! The smell of iron and the smell of blood. You rattle the wooden door open. It won't budge. Not you screaming when you possibly have like evidence of a murder? Screaming? Fuck! Open up, motherfucker! Lots of cursing. You look around for something to pry the door open. An axe. Oh god. Coincidentally, very coincidentally, after you see like slashes of a possible murder. Coincidentally, a lone axe was sticking on a tree stump. Gathering your strength, you pried it off its hinges, nearly knocking yourself down with it. Dragging the heavy axe to the front door, you swing it open, breaking the wooden door piece by piece until a hole forms into it. The smell is now stronger than it was ever before, making you scrunch up your nose. With one last blow, the door falls, the shattered broken piece of wood now hanging by its hinges as you enter the room. We're going in? Who said to go in? Honey. Oh, I was thinking, here's Johnny. But yours funny too. Honey, I'm home. You feel your soul leave your body. I swear to God, if Crowe's dead, I'm sort of fucking God if Crowe's dead. I swear to God, I started liking him actually. Because at first I was like, I want to be with Soul. And then like, oh God, he was so cute. I fell for him. Please don't punish me. You feel your soul leave your body. The strength from your legs disappears as you drop to your knees. The pool of blood staining your skin. The iron-smelling liquid's thick texture made you feel pure disgust as a shiver ran down your spine. I'm gone. I'm deceased. I'm gone. I can't. No. I can't do this right now. No. I'm like sitting here like almost crying, like, no, I can't, no, really sort of like, oh my God, Crowe, I'm so sorry. I was really liking your route. It was so cute. And he was reassuring, oh my God, and our kids. Oh my God. How can I go on? What the fuck? You'd be the yandere. You know what? Laura was right when she said, it's just weird that there's really nice guys in a yandere game. God, I really wanted you to be the yandere. No, please. Please, God, this can't be happening. You try to rip your heart. You want to rip your heart out of your chest. You want to burn this whole forest to ash. Before you lay Crowe's corpse, his head is barely attached to his shoulders. Oh, fucking Christ. And you can clearly see the gaping injury left by something sharp on his neck. Blood pools from the deep cut, red liquid pooling around his lifeless body. His eyes were left open, and you gaze at them, wishing, praying, hoping that his vibrant azure orbs would smile at you again. But no, his eyes remain dull, soulless. You mutter his name over and over and over, asking him to get up, to talk to you, to tell you what happened. But he didn't. You hear footsteps behind you, accompanied by the clanging of metal before something drops to the ground. It's fucking Soul, ain't it? It gotta be Soul. So you swiftly turn around, meeting the eyes of someone you never expected to be here. I'm expecting Soul. That's who I'm expecting. Are you stupid? No, never mind. I don't want to call you stupid. You obviously would never expect anyone that you've met. Kill me now. It wasn't because I held his hand, so I should have grabbed his arm and he would have made it. Was a hand more romantic than grabbing an arm? I thought an arm was romantic. I'm gonna cry. Frankie, shut the fuck up. I'm having a crisis. Read the fucking room. I can't believe this. Now my Crowe. I say this all in jest, Frankie. I hope you don't really think that I'm saying it in real. For real. I'm trying to play along. Trying to play along. I'm sorry. I'm so upset. I need you to just shut the fuck up, okay? Crowe just died, alright? We can think about this later. I'm so upset. A pair of fiery red orbs grew wide like saucers as their owner beholds your slumped, blood-stained figure. His gaze reveals a mix of surprise, dread, and panic. Vivian? No. This is honestly on us. Clearly, he was not the kid at the back of the class. We should have known. I know it's on us because we all sat here like, oh, there's two love interests. Obviously, the other one's the crazy one, right? I mean, they're both crazy, right? No, it was just one. No, you shouldn't be here. You need to leave. His pleas fell on deaf ears. Instead, you stare. Oh wait, you have a hand axe. You got an axe. Can we fucking kill him? Can we like attack? We're gonna kill him, right? His pleas fell on deaf ears. Instead, you stare at the bloody hand axe that he dropped. Wait, I thought you had the axe. His equally bloody hands. I don't know why I'm I don't know why I'm yelling. I am so sorry. I'm just really animated right now, and I need to drink water. I need to calm the fuck down. I'm so sorry. I'm just like actively screaming. I got like really attached, and I got real sad, and I got real like I got a little too much of my feels, so I'm so sorry. I was really screaming. I'm gonna calm down a little bit. You did a great job. They did a great job into tricking us into a sense of security. How dare they? Honestly, no, they really did. Like storytelling wise, I did not again, I thought Crowe was also a yandere. I didn't think it was just one. I thought it was both. And depending on the route I went on is who the fuck was gonna, you know what I mean? I didn't know. Oh my god. His pleas fell on deaf ears. Instead, you stare at the bloody hand axe that he dropped, his equally bloody hands, and his dark shirt wet with red liquid. He reeks of blood. He killed him. He killed Crowe. You killed him, didn't you, Soul? Soul bit his tongue, refusing to answer your question as he stays put. You can see the way his jaw clenches, his expression now full with rage. He was gonna take you away from me. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna watch this. Hold on, I gotta see this. Hold on, give me a second. It isn't as loud as I thought it was. I felt like I was actively like fucking screaming that. I'm featuring this clip. That was hilarious. I thought I was fucking screaming to the top of my lungs. Okay, that wasn't even that bad. I guess it just feels like it because I have my headphones on. Okay, cool. He was gonna take you away from me. I've only done something I wish I should have done years ago. So you're not even gonna deny it? Not the I will never lie to you, Vivian. Bitch. Bitch. But why? Why did you do this? I just spoke to you that one time. I'm just gonna be so fucking for real right now. We spoke that one time. All right, I'm gonna be I was like, you truly like you should be on you should be on like Love Island or something because the way those bitches fall in love, crazy, bruh. Because I love you, Vivian, and I'm not letting that bastard take you away from me. You're mine and mine alone. I was taken aback because we only had one fucking conversation. I don't know where the hell he's getting all these fucking shenanigans thoughts from. That's not what she said. That's what I improvised. I was taken aback by his declaration of love towards me because again, we only talked for one day. I don't know where the fuck he's pulling this shit out of his ass from. And I love this taste, it disgusting taste in my mouth because again, one day. How dare he taint the word love? How dare he throw it around like it's an object? You monster. What? Oh, bitch. Yo, we are dope. Yo, we're so fucking cool. Look, we're gonna kill him. Damn, we're the best. Oh, I'm gonna take a picture. Hold on, take a picture of this. Hold on. Yo. Hey, I knew we had that. I knew he had that collar for a reason other than him being a freak. And you lunge at him, aiming for his neck and pushing him down in the dirt. I know he's a scrawny little bitch. Fuck him. Pushing him down to the dirt. He claws at your arms, not expecting your sudden strength as you unbuckle his choker, pulling at the strap and using it to choke him. Yeah, you're so fucking cool. You're so fucking smart. Let's go. That's right. Big brain, sexy big brain. Let's go. We will avenge you, Crowe. Yes, we will. You mean nothing to me. I don't even know you. You love me? I loved him. He was everything to me. He was my savior, my first love, my everything. What do you know about me? You must pay for what you've done. So couldn't muster a single word as you kept pulling on the strap around his neck. Your vision fills with red as your desire to take revenge overwhelms you. The strength of his hands weaken as Soul loses air. And soon you feel something sharp. You pussy ass bitch, you stabbed me. Fuck you. Something painful. You look down, expecting to see your successful revenge through your classmate's soulless eyes. But the light remains in his eyes. You bitch. Instead, wait, hold on. You look down, expecting to see your successful revenge through your classmate's soulless face, but the light remains in his eyes. Instead, it is filled with horror. You choke. You cocksucking motherfucker! Blood seeps through your lips. You look further down and see. Wait a minute! Is it from behind? It looks like it's from behind. Someone's helping you? I also did not imagine me wearing this outfit. I had a whole cute ass outfit in my head and it wasn't this. All right, I'm going to tell you my outfit. Okay, ignore this. My outfit was, I was wearing a black mini skirt, you know, the black mini skirt that we have for school, right? Black mini skirt, but I'm also wearing an oversized, and for some reason I'm thinking yellow sweater, right? It's a little yellow, I was gonna say varsity, like kind of a varsity sweater. So like it has like the stripes on the sleeves and the stripes on the bottom, and like I don't have a collar on, so like it's all bare here, but I do have like kind of Crowe, like I have like a choker, I have like layers of necklaces, and I have like these boots that go all the way up to my these knee-high black boots as I like stroll down. I look hot, so that's just me. That's not what I meant when I said I wanted to be impaled. That's what you get, Frankie. Read a fucking room, all right? He killed our boyfriend. A sharp blade through my chest. Okay, hold on. Where's the hilt? It's who's helping you? The object swiftly disappears after someone pulls it out of my body. Blood slowly gushes out of my wound. You feel someone push you down. A pair of hands moves your body. You couldn't care less as you stare at the dusty ceiling of the worn out shed, your vision slowly darkening. From the corner of your eye, you can make out a blurry figure of a man you've come to befriend the day before. A few droplets of something wet splatters on your cheek. Why do I expect Remy to show up? Because it's always a bitch like Remy. He's crying. Vivian, stay, no. No, please. Stay with me. Another figure enters your fading vision. I wonder if we're gonna see them, or if they're gonna leave that as a mystery. And Soul takes notice of them. You recognize the blade in their grasp as they wipe it clean of your blood. Your killer. Soul gets into the argument with the guy. His muffled screams reprimanding them. You can barely hear the person's response as they calmly speak to Soul. I think it's that boy. I think it's the one boy that doesn't want to ever do anything. I think he's helping. If it has to be someone that we've already know, it has to be him. Keeping your eyes open is getting tiring. Breathing is getting tiring. With one last breath, you flutter your eyes closed. And the last thing you hear are these exact words. Hugo? Who's Hugo? No witnesses. Bad end! I always get a bad end. What did I do wrong? It was the hand holding, wasn't it? It was the hand holding, because he intertwined our fingers and I knew that was a bad sign. I just felt it in my soul. I was like, listen, you made it way too intimate. I should have grabbed his arm. Oh, so much. Who the heck is Hugo? Oh, we haven't met a boy. Look, see the sprites? We've only met these four. We haven't met this sprite right here. So now we know there's a bitch named Hugo helping out. Okay, hold on. All right, we're gonna fast forward because we're gonna take his arm, because that seems like the not bad option. You didn't take his outstretched hand, but rather boldly wrapped your arm around his, earning a look of surprise from his azure eyes. That's what I'm saying. Isn't this like more romantic? This is more romantic. I can't even. He did not question you on the matter, but a wide smile made its way to his features while a slight blush dusted his cheeks. By the way, I feel like I just overlooked what you said, Lore. Weirdly, I don't know. I think I'm so excited and so animated. I'm going a mile a minute. But you're like, who the heck is Hugo? It seems like there's like we see these four sprites, but this one sprite we haven't seen, and it looks like the same color as the text. So I think this is Hugo. So I feel like because we did a bad end, we basically ended up spoiling ourselves that he has an accomplice in this friend. And I don't think this is a friend group because I don't think he's part of the friend group, but he's like one of the people. So I feel like we basically unknowingly spoiled ourselves with like Soul's accomplice and all of his like wrongdoings. Again, unknowingly, we had absolutely no idea. Yeah, oops. I know we unknowingly did it. I'm gonna say like, how would you know? How would you know that it would be spoilers? So like, yeah, I think that's what it is. Cause like this is the same blue as like the blue that was in the text, and he's the only person we don't know. And that's what I'm saying. Like if it had to be someone we know, it had to be this boy, this blue-haired one. But then this one came up. It was like, oh, there's another one, and then we see him here. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like because I'm so like again animated, I'm going a mile a minute, and I'm just like I'm jumping from topic to topic to topic, and I feel like I'm just like speeding through everything. So I apologize. I didn't mean to like go over your comment or basically answer your comment in a weird one sentence that does not answer anything. Okay. All right, but back to here. Instead of no worries, this game has been a roller coaster too. Okay. So we are grabbing his arm, which according to the game is less romantic than holding his hand. I feel like the arm is very bold. The arm is like declaring, this is mine. This is my bitch. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know about y'all. That's why I was just like, I'll grab his hand. It's less romantic. I grab a lot of people's hands, but to grab an arm, it's very bold. He did not question you on the matter, but a wide smile made its way to his features while a slight blush dusted his cheeks. That's what I'm saying. Look, he's blushing. He holds onto your arm tight and leads the both of you away from the school grounds. Okay, so I think we've seen all of this. There you go. We've seen all this. I do. I just realized something. Hold on, I just realized something. Now we kissing. Wait, we still do this? What do you mean? Does Crow only have a bad end? No, hold on, hold on. What if it's the hug? If it, is there even a good end? If not, I riot. Exactly. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. New scene with Crow at end of day 1. New scene with Crow at the end of day 2 of not skipping class. Wait, is it okay? So we have the new update was one new bad end. I'm guessing it's the Crow bad end. But wait a minute, I'm so confused. Is it? Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm looking at like quick guide for oh, this is quick guide for CGs. I'm just trying to find a guide for like, you know, get into day 2. Like, I'm just trying to get to day 2 with Crowe. Can I just get a guide? A regular guide, please. Crowe keeps dying. I can't take this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm being very quiet because I'm actively trying to like find like an actual guide where I can like you know you know what I mean? I'm trying to like not get Crowe to die. Okay, I'm gonna take his arm, right? And I'm gonna say I do. I'm going to hug him. You don't feel as bad as before, but your vessel is not completely empty yet. Somehow just looking at Crowe at the comfort he brought you made you want to bask in it longer until you were sure you had no tears left to shed. Leaning down once more, you bury your face in the crook of his neck, and his arms instinctively wrap around you. His hug warm and soothing as he waits for you to gather your thoughts. Crowe rubs circles on your back, a silent way of telling you that he was there. You are not alone, and he'll be there whenever you need him. He didn't say a word, understanding that you need silence more than anything right now. You couldn't thank him enough for always knowing what you needed. You have no idea exactly how long you remained in that embrace while laying down the grass, but you feel a lot better that you were ready to get back up on your feet. You pull away, meeting Crowe's eyes that seem to ask after your well-being. Fixing his collar, he turns to you. Are you good to go? You could read just from his gaze. You nod slightly, and it is only then that Crowe completely releases you from his embrace, helping you sit up before he dusts off the grass that's stuck in his shirt. He gives you a once over, okay. I said not to skip. God, okay, we did it. It was don't fucking kiss him. Okay, fucking Christ. And I said to skip, but don't skip the unseen text. Sometimes I don't understand these things. Unseen text supposed to put there, supposed to not skip that stuff. Wait, I didn't save. Alright, we finally made it to day fucking 2. Christ almighty, it took fucking forever. So he was watching us, by the way. God. This is gonna be a whole Hugo. It's gonna be a whole Crowe stream. And if I do stream on Thursday, I'm still not entirely sure I'm streaming on Thursday. That'll be Soul. Totally all Soul. And we're gonna bask in the drama, but right now we're basking in the romance and trying to save our boo thing from getting killed. I refuse to let my man get killed. I will save him. I will protect him. It's okay. I feel the same way as I feel like whenever I play Stardew Valley and I have Elliot. And I'm like, it's okay, baby. I'll take care of us. I have this farm. I built this farm to make so much money to take care of you. Just work on your writing. I got you. All right, the kingdom. The sun setting by the horizon colors the grassy field into a deep golden orange as the wind made some strands as the wind made some strands of hair brush against your face. Your ever beloved home, the tall grass, the fresh. Oh my god, excuse me. Oof. The tall grass, the fresh air, the various farm animals that you and your family raised since you were but a mere child. You can't even imagine what was happening before you right now as a group of people came while you were talking with your father, your only family member left. You see the disgust in your father's eyes as he tries his best to negotiate with people before him, the desperation in his voice, the sweat running down his neck as he moves around his hand, gesturing this and that. Please, just give me more time. I promise I can pay. This is all we have. I don't know where else to go if we lose this farmland. We've given you enough chances, Mr. Darling. If you don't pay up your debt, we will take your land. Hold on. Actually, no. This. Okay. The loud ringing of the school bell rang across the hallway, making you jerk out of your thoughts. Students came out through the classroom doors. You feel someone shaking you awake. Ah, my baby, thank God you're okay. But I want to kiss you. He won't let me kiss you. Listen, no. Damn it, he's gonna follow. If I take you to my apartment. Shit. No. Damn. How are we gonna sneak around? We're gonna sneak around the yandere. You sat up and met face to face with Crowe. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. When we kiss him is when we confess our love to each other, right? Right? Am I like... This only happens when we kiss him, right? Yes! So we haven't even confessed our feelings for each other! So I don't have a boyfriend yet! We're still in this... Oh my god, we're still in this limbo because of this motherfucker! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I just want my boyfriend. You sat up and met face to face with Crowe. Right here, we're just still friends. Call me Sleeping Beauty. I'm crying. I'm crying. Call me Sleeping Beauty. Well, good morning, Sleeping Beauty. That was amazing. You let out a yawn. You rub your eyes as you look around. Your fellow classmates are now gone from their seats, as it is now lunchtime. What did I miss? Nothing important. Though if you're having doubts, I can lend you my notes afterwards. Thanks, Crowe. You're a lifesaver. Anything for you, Vivian. Oh, to be loved like this. To be loved by a Prince Charming. You recall the little dream you had. You quickly shake it off as you let out a stretch, popping a few joints before you got up and went out of your classroom with Crowe in tow. You meet up with your group of friends, seeing Daryl with Geo and Crowe waiting by the lockers. When Brittany comes up, this song happens. It's so funny. Brittany Brittany coming along behind them and Jess. You wave at them. God, I love Brittany so much. By the way, this girl is the reason I went down the Crowe route. She was here and I said, well, we gotta follow her, right? Gotta go. Good noon to you all. Regardless, Daryl, how was class? Boring and boring. So glad to be out of there. One more useless minor and I'll be out of here. Gio suddenly shrugged, a hand in his hoodie pocket while the other on his phone. We got to at least do something in our major today though. Which I'm glad about. More papers, but it was at least something. Enough about papers. So about the Halloween party. Any ideas for a costume yet? I want to go as Christine from Phantom of the Opera, and I want someone to be my Phantom. As if speaking of the Yandere story, the OG Yandere. As you talked with each other, at the corner of your eye, you notice a familiar figure. It's them! Is there them with their fucking cinched ass waist and their titties? You! It's you! It was Soul. He came out of a classroom with another person. He came out of a classroom and another person came afterwards behind him, seemingly bored of his mind. You can't be doing this to me. You can't. After I saw my baby boy die, you're gonna do this to me right now? This is awful. This is so rude. Oh, wrong one. No, right here. Fuck. I don't know. What if I... what is the guy? What is the guy that only shows me CGs? Okay, so I get a CG if I say, wait, join the group. I guess this, call him over. I just want my CGs, I don't know. I followed the CG before and I got a bad route, so we'll figure it out as we go. Call Soul over. Not sparing the group a moment, you make your way to where Soul is. Soul, wait. Okay. A Soul almost instantly notices you by the visible smile making its way onto his face. His companion notices change in attitude and turns his attention to where you are. Hey there, you're friends with Sunny? Sunny? He pats Soul on the back, causing the taller male to jerk slightly forward. Soul gives him an irritated look, observing the way his face slowly turning red. You know, because he's such a sunshine. He's Sunny. You let out a small giggle, shifting your eyes towards Soul as he catches your gaze on his. Upon landing eye contact, Soul quickly averts his gaze away from yours, holding up his hand as he tries his hardest to hide his face away. Like a nickname? Yes! Sunny loves the nickname I gave him. Right, Sunny? Soul remains silent, still refusing to meet your gaze. It's adorable. For a moment, the three of you are silent before the shorter male speaks up once more. You sure have taste, Sunny. She's very pretty, like you said. I thought I was calling you over to come to the group. I did not think I was going over here. What were the options again? Oh, fuck, hold on. fuck? I don't see the options. Fuck, what were the options? All right. A blush makes its way to your face. Scratching the back of your head. You bit your bottom lip as you let out a small thank you. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. My name is Hugo. You're the bitch that stabbed me. I'm this big old grumpy's best friend. You can't see it, but I'm giving him a stank face. Vivian, a pleasure to meet you. Disgusting ass bitch. Hugo, exactly. He extends his hand to you to take, in which oh god, I thought that was gonna be like a dumb thing to put in there because I just love Love is Blind so much. Love is Blind. I love Love Island so much. I thought like no one's ever gonna use it, and that's like one of the most used things. Most used things. People click for a sound redeemed. Sound redeem. It's so funny. He extends his hand to you to take, in which you merely accept, shaking it and puts it back on his side, a smile on his face as he did so. Then you hear a group of footsteps behind you. Hugo first notices the group behind you as he raises his head to meet one of their gazes. There you are, Vivian. You just ran off like... there you are, Vivian. You just ran off like that. I got kind of worried. You with these people, Vivian? Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry for running off like that. Yeah. So, Hugo, these are my friends. Instantly, his face got pissed. And this is my future boyfriend. Fuck you. How dare you? All the nice things he said to me. You turned your body to face Crowe and the others while your gaze was still fixed on the duo. Crowe gives the two a smile and a small wave. Daryl came up first, extending his hand with for one of the two to take. Love you, Daryl. Love you so much. God, you're my favorite. Nice to meet you. I'm Daryl, and if you haven't heard yet, I'm the ace of our school's football team. That's right. That's my bitch right there. That's my bitch right there. Exactly. He said with a smile. Hugo took his hand with a shake. Following up is Brittany, as she just stares with a hand. She just stares with a hand on her hip, while Jess was twiddling her fingers as she stuck close to Brittany's side. Can we talk? Oh my god, can we talk? Look at their wristbands. She's wearing pink. She's wearing orange. They're girlfriends. They're together. You can't tell me otherwise. They're in love. Who said? Someone said Yowie? It's Yowie. I think it was IX. It's Yowie. Look, they're in love. They're girlfriends. You can't tell me otherwise. They're wearing matching wristbands. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Between Brittany, Jess, and Daryl, it seemed that only the tall jock is the most enthusiastic out of all of them in this newfound friendship. I ship it. Good. I'm Hugo. I heard about you, Daryl. Nice to meet you too. Faithfully, Hugo returned the same energy as the jock. Thank God. But he's the bitch that stabbed me. Bitch. I'm Jericho, but people call me Crowe. Nice to meet your acquaintance. He's so mad. He big mad. Crowe also handed out his hand for Soul to shake. However, Soul did not take it. This is leaving a bad impression, Soul. All right? I said before, you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. I finally remembered that one line. There was slight awkwardness in the air between the two males, making Crowe slowly retract his hand back. No way! The atmosphere between the two, however, was cut short when Hugo gave out a loud gasp and marched towards Gio, who was way behind the group, a visible scowl on his face. Gio's eyes darkened as he tried to step back, but Hugo was quick on his feet as he engulfed the taller male into a hug. Japanese words. I don't know what they say. These words. Are these Chinese? No, this is still Japanese. It's still Japanese. It's just this little box. I thought that was Chinese. I think it's still Japanese. Japanese. I don't want to see your ugly face the entire day. Ah! I don't want to see your ugly face for the entire day. No, the entire semester. But my luck seems to be slipping. Hey, now that's not a nice way to greet your brother. You killed your brother's best friend and then me? Fuck you, Hugo. Yo, I can't believe this. Again, I'm shouting. I am so sorry. I cannot believe this. You killed your brother's best friend. Then you killed your best friend's love interest. Fuck you, Hugo. Honest to God, fuck you. My goodness, I need more water. I can't believe this. I can't believe this audacity. This fucking audacity. Another loud gasp was heard. This time, it came from Daryl. He points to Gio, quite a bit dramatically. You have a brother, Gio? Oh, great, another one. It's Big Brother. In the titties, yes, but like, where the fuck is the big coming from? It's Big Brother to you. Everyone's attention was now on the three of them. Brittany seemingly amused by Gio's newfound dilemma. Crowe just chuckled while Jess was surprised as well. All right. Hugo started, finally letting go of Gio. The said male cursing under his breath as he composed himself and fixed his now ruffled hair as he walked towards you. Wait. Samuel. Oh, okay, Hugo's walking towards me. We were actually going up to the rooftop for lunch today. We were hoping that you would like to come with us. He says, now standing beside Soul. Soul looks at you with anticipation. This is ridiculous. This is just so made up. What do you mean? I have to choose? What? I have to choose? Hold on, do I get a CG? I want to be with my boyfriend. Oh, she's not my boyfriend right now, so that's annoying. Okay, I got a CG if I join Soul and Hugo. But again, it means I'm getting a CG. Doesn't mean that I'm in the clear and I'm doing anything right. I feel like since we had like a moment with, I feel like it's doing what it's doing the affection points. I usually play like Japanese ultimate games, so the affection points are usually like that page that anyone who actually watches and not just listen to me. If you notice that I usually kind of like flip between like random things in the main menu, and I always go to like a random page that kind of has like a big picture of the character that I'm playing and like a meter beside them, right? So that meter is usually the affection meter, and it goes by your choices, but you actually can see it rise and fall, and you actually can see like the progression of the affection meter. So I'm used to Japanese ultimate games, the OG ultimate games, and I'm used to that kind of affection meter. But in these, I don't want to call them all American, but like in these kind of like new modern ones, not the usual ones you see in Japan, because even like the newer ones are doing it. So that's why I keep saying the Japanese ones. But like in these other ones, in like indie ones, or like in just an ultimate game that isn't from a specific, like isn't like the visual novels from Japan, they use an affection meter too. They have the same affection meter, but their affection meter cannot be calculated from an actual page, right? So instead of me going to like a page and like finding like the affection meter and like doing it like that, like how I usually would do it, I would have to keep track of it in my mind. Do you feel me? And like, it's a lot of work. Which is why I had a lot of trouble when I was playing I'm stuck in a Yandere visual novel Help. I had a lot of trouble because I had to mentally like calculate like the affection points I was being given. And here it seems to be the same thing. I think because I hung out with Crowe all of yesterday, had like a secret rendezvous with him, I will have to accommodate Soul and hang out with him once to like kind of like alleviate whatever like lingering things he's got going on. That's my thought process right now, and that's like how I'm doing it. I hope my explanation made sense to everybody, but that's basically like how these ultimate games usually happen, because the choices are the affection meter. But instead of usually in the ultimate games, or those like the usual like ultimate games that you find from Japan, while they have a thing to track it for you, in these more Western games, you have to manually track it yourself. And that's how like the affection meter works. So I think because we hung out with Crowe last week and we hung out with the friends yesterday, we have to hang out with Soul now. So that just to like make sure that he's fucking like placated. Did I say it? I did. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna join Soul and Hugo. I mean, sure. Oh, but I need to tell the others first, if that's okay. Sure thing, take your time. Thinking and excusing myself from the duo, I turned to the group, specifically to Crowe. Nervousness suddenly engulfed you as you tapped the blue-eyed male on the shoulder. Crowe tilted his head and turned his full attention to you. Is it okay for me to go? Is it okay for me to come with? I think it's go. Is it okay for me to go with them today? Wait, is it okay for me to go with them for today? There you go. I'm fine with it, Vivian. Oh, he paused as if suddenly remembering something. But you have to ask Brittany for that as well. Upon hearing her name, so Brittany's like, I rule this place. He's actually the head mother. I'm the king, bitch. You need to ask me for permission to leave the friend group. Upon hearing her name, Brittany turns her head towards you. You notice a basket around one of her arms. Brittany, however, didn't give you a chance to ask. You can go ahead, Vivian. You can join us whenever you want. Wait. You can go ahead, Vivian. You can join us whenever you want to. I give her so many different voices. I always forget what voice I give her. So like she just has so many different variations of the Valley Girl bitch voice. She gives you a smile, surprising you a bit. You guys want to have a picnic? I want to be with my friends. I want to go on a picnic. Without further ado, you excuse yourself from the group before going with Soul and Hugo. Hugo gives you a smile. You turn to Soul. He gives you a smile of his own, his shoulders relaxed, as if relieved. Let's go then. Hugo walks to his usual spot and got himself seated on a bench that you somehow never took notice before. Soul follows along, and in his arms is a large wrapped box that caught your interest. Huh. I feel like sit between them. You pointed at the box nestled in Soul's hands. Is that your lunch, Soul? You can say that. As Soul, I'm not sitting next to Hugo if you pay me. I did sit between them because I was like, oh, let me like play. Oh, you're right, actually. Hold on. No. Lore is fucking right. No, I don't want to save. I want to fucking no. Lore's right. Yeah, no, Lore's right. I can't sit next to Hugo. He killed me. Sit beside Soul. But the thing is, I didn't want this though. I didn't want this. I didn't want him to take this too up the ass. I'm not trying to be with you. I want my boyfriend. I want my boyfriend, not you. Soul notices you from the corner of his eye, the edges of his lips moving upward. You point to the box nestled in Soul's half want to like go back and actually sit between them. I don't want to give him hope. I'm sorry. Oh, my boyfriend. I don't want to give him hope. I'll keep it. Let's just be messy. I'll keep it. You pointed to the box nestled in Soul's hands. Is that your lunch box? Is that your lunch, Soul? You can say that. Soul unwrapped the cloth, showing you 3 bento boxes. He cooks. He takes out the first bento that was settled on top before giving the second one to Hugo. Hugo happily accepts the box, thanking Soul before taking out his chopsticks. Opening container, Hugo lets out an awe sound, his eyes sparkling, drool slowly seeping out of the corner of his open mouth. You actually listened! And did you cut these tiny sausages into octopuses? I think it's octopi. Keep your voice down, it's ringing in my ear. Wait, I need to take a picture of it! Placing the box gently on his lap, Hugo rummages through his pockets before taking out his phone. Opening his phone's camera, he flips it horizontally and starts clicking away, taking 1 or 2 photos. Hugo lifts the container back on his hands, but not before turning to you and showing you what he keeps gushing about. Oh my. That's so cute, actually. Hold on, that's actually really cute. Isn't it adorable, Vivian? There, you see, are various ranges of food with rice shaped to match a moth, seaweed to design its face, along with using cabbage leaves to form its wings. Right below the moth are mini sausages shaped like octopuses, like octopus. I'm pretty sure it's octopi. Wonderfully cut carrots were made to look like stars and squeezed beside stuffed shiitake mushrooms. The egg roll, sushi, and broccoli with melted cheese was as a dip look delicious. I almost feel too bad to eat it, especially on how cute this little guy is. Hugo points to the silk moth shaped rice. Japanese word. I wanna believe he said itadakimasu because now he's gonna eat it. So I'm gonna say itadakimasu. I'm hoping I said that right. I really hope I did. If I didn't, I apologize to every Japanese speaking person in the world. I'm so sorry. I can barely speak Spanish well. I'm not gonna speak. Oh, really funny tidbit. So I'm getting I've said this like a million times before, but I don't really mention it a lot. But like I'm getting a new model. This one is Live 2D, so she's gonna be moving. So I had to like do like the settings for the mouth, and I had to do vowels. So it was like A-E-I-O-U, right? So I was like A, and it was not checking A. So I was like, oh, the vowels aren't tracking. Like, what's happening? And then I looked next to like the English vowels. Next to it was Japanese vowels. Now I'm gonna tell you a little tidbit about something. Japanese vowels and Spanish vowels sound exactly the fucking same. So I just went A-E-I-O-U and it worked. It worked. And I was like, wow, I could not do this English one, but I can do the Spanish one, which I think is still not helping because it's not tracking my mouth the best still because it's now trying to Spanish. But yeah, just you know, it wouldn't it wouldn't do the words. The English words I wanted. So I had to like do Spanish vowel. It was so funny. People were watching me, they're like, oh my god, it's working. I'm like, I know. Without wasting another second, Hugo starts digging in, scruffing down, scarfing. Yeah, scarfing down on the rice like a wild, hungry animal. Did he make this by himself? So did you make this by yourself, Soul? You can say that. Soul answers, opening his own container. You thought you'd see another form of food art made by Soul himself within the container, but instead was greeted with a simple ham and cheese sandwich. He takes out a slice, but before he could take a bite, he turns to you. Have you eaten, Vivian? No, I just woke up. No, I actually haven't. Soul's eyes went wide, and Hugo gave you a shocked look. Before you knew it, Soul took out another box and settles it on your lap. You can have this one. It's an extra. Why do you have an extra? I didn't like how it looked, so I figured I can let Hugo finish it. It's a waste of ingredients. Oh. You don't have to, Soul, really. No, I insist. Oh, for fuck's sake, just eat the same box. Wait, what? What's wrong with you, Hugo? Get the fuck out of my face, Hugo. I don't listen. After you fucking stab me, I don't give a fuck about you anymore. Just get the fuck out of my face. All right, I don't know what fucking bullshit you're spilling out, but don't fucking talk to me like that. Fuck you. It's A being conversation. She's the fucking way out. Get the fuck out of my face. Sometimes I forget where I grew up, and then like I get angry, and then something happens, and I say things. Sometimes I forget where I grew. Hugo, who clearly had enough of the back and forth banter, suggested the idea before returning to his own box. Soul hesitates, but he eventually takes out a spoon and a fork and handing them to you. I'm already sitting next to him. I can't do this. I can't continue. I can't play. I can't give him more. I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend. I feel like the same way I feel the same as when I was watching Nosferatu and all the girlies were like, oh my god, Nosferatu, and I'm just here like, but my husband. I don't know about y'all bitches. I don't want a rusty crusty man who doesn't he did not romance me. One, I don't know what the fuck you guys are looking at. He did not romance me. He got a shabby ass house. He don't got nice clothing. He don't got good taste. All right, his land is run down. Everything about this sucks. But like my man was gonna fight a monster for me. Like that's sexy. He was gonna fight a monster for me. You see how he had sex with me? That was hot. All right. All it took was me being slightly mean to him, and that was hot. Or 1, 2, 3. Have you looked at him? It's I forget. Oh god, I forget his name. If if friend of the channel Izzy is watching me, she's gonna be real fucking pissed at me that I can't remember her boy's name. Oh yeah, Nicholas Holt. Thank you, Zakia. Nicholas Holt. It's Nicholas fucking Holt. Number 3. Absolute. I'm not going for some stupid ass bitch. That isn't even. He's not even romancing me. He's just saying you're mine. Fuck you. Fuck you and your shit. At least Dracula was like. At least the devil in the witch was like, would you like to live deliciously? In a sultry way. At least Dracula was like, gave sung poetry to me and gave me riches beyond my wildest dreams. What the fuck are you doing? Other than giving me other than giving me like weird stains in my coochie area. Give me fucking STDs and shit cause how old you are and nasty you are. Bitch. I'm sick of my husband. All your bitches are fucking weird. I feel the same way here. I feel like everyone's like, oh, tease him. No, my husband's right over there having a picnic with my friends, and I'm here because I don't want him to die. I'm being held hostage. I want my boyfriend. Take a bite from the bento box. Accepting the fork, you cut off a piece of the octopus shaped of sausage. Take a bite and chewed. The mixture of flavors, how the rice remains warm and fluffy and the sausage's savory taste helps balance it out, sends a tingling feeling down your spine from your mouth. It's amazing. It's delicious. So this is really good. Hugo nods along with you with gusto. Food stuffed in one cheek like a hamster. I know, right? You'd honestly be surprised. Soul. I don't want to give him things. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. I just don't want to. Oh, my boyfriend. I want to see what this says. Making food for Hugo. You cook for Hugo like a house husband. That's adorable, Soul. You two are like a married couple. House husband. Married to him. Honestly, bitch, I feel like he like you. I just gotta say it because when he stabbed me in my stomach, you don't remember this, but I do. When he stabbed me in my stomach, and he's like, no witnesses, even though like he knew that like you liked me and that you did all the, you know what I mean? Like it just seems like he liked you, and and he did this because you wanted it, but then he saw a convenient way of getting rid of me. It just feel like he like you. I'm just saying. Soul points to Hugo with a face that asks if you were serious. Hugo's eyes sparkle in return. I fucking knew it. He likes you. Hugo gave Soul big, bright puppy eyes, blinking rapidly. Soul grimaced. I'd rather jump off from up here than be his personal butler, much less his spouse. Lord. No, I think Hugo likes Soul. Aw, nah, you don't mean that, Sunny honey. I think you like him. Maybe I could be reading too into it. You know, I do hate when people do that, so I could be reading too into it, but it just seems like, because it's a yandere game, it just seems like, and he had an accomplice. Yanderes don't have accomplices. To me, it seems like he liked you, and he found a convenient way of getting rid of his opponent also. Soul clasped both of his ears with his hands and groaned as he cringed. Hugo just laughed at him and turned to you. Little did we know we got pulled into a yandere trio. No! Right, yandere triangle. No! No, it's not the triangle I wanted. I wanted Crowe. How about you, Vivian? Do you ever see yourself settling down with someone? I thought for a bit. I am honestly not sure. Soul's hands were off from his ears as they were now settled on his lap as you said that. He remains quiet, lips quivering, wanting to say something. But he pushes it down and stares at his forgotten sandwich. How about you, Soul? Do you plan on settling down? Eyebrows raised at your inquiry. He looks up towards the cloudy sky. I want to. I would love to. Especially if it's with the one I love the most. Oh, by the way, this reminds me, I was reading this comic, but because of I couldn't find it anywhere else, and I had to like download a weird app, and I had to do like all these things for obnoxious coins and watch all these ads, and I just wasn't, and the amount of ads I was getting for the amount of like chapters I was like being able to read was just not, it wasn't cohesive, so I just dropped it. But funny tidbit in the manga that I was reading, the guy liked the girl, right? And the girl just left like I think a 10-year long relationship because her boyfriend was cheating on her. Whole bunch of other things. The boyfriend was trash. He even like was trash the new girl. But just she like she's like single now, right? And the guy likes her. The guy fucking likes her. And the new guy, not the boy, not the ex, but the guy likes her, so they're like hanging out, whatever. And then his aunt, because he's rich, right? So his aunt comes into the fray. They start drinking a lot because she's a heavy drinker, so the aunt's also a heavy drinker, so they start drinking a lot. And then the aunt at some point asks her, do you like, you're this age? She's like, she's at an age that people would be like, when are you gonna get married? So like she's like, oh, you're this age, so like do you ever plan on getting married? And she says, no, I think at this point I have given up on ever trying to get married. And because he likes her, he mentally said, okay, cool, so I'm never getting married. Later when someone asks him, hey, do you want to get married? He's like, no. And like his rationalization is, well, she's not gonna get married, so I'm not gonna get married. I thought it was so cute. He really sat there. She's like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get married. He's like, okay, well, I guess I'm never gonna get married. Cause I'm gonna be with you, bitch. His gaze met yours. Oh, what time is it? Oh no, it's super late. I feel like this is gonna end soon. It's gonna be like one of those situations. It's gonna end literally like right now. But like we have to keep going. Let me just like let's finish this scene and then like we're gonna stop for today because this is really late. His gaze met yours when he uttered the words "the one." Well, it sent a shiver down your spine. I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend. His name is Crowe. I'm sure you met him. He's beautiful, he's wonderful, and he's amazing in every way. Blood. It's definitely not morning here. What do you mean? You just want to see the end. I know I want to see the end too, but it's really late. I gotta end. I live with other people too, and I have been yelling, so I'm trying to like not do that. And even if I'm not yelling, I'm still gonna be heard. So like people are around the house, so I'm trying to not have that. It's a good thing I also put the settings for this, that when I'm really, really quiet, it still picks it up. It's fucking loud. So I can essentially attempt to whisper and like it'll catch it. Hopefully. It sent a shiver down your spine. Blood rushed to your cheeks as you tore your gaze away from his eyes. You both are so cheesy. Sheesh. Because you're jealous, you fucking two-timing dumbass bitch. Hugo interrupted. So groaned at him. You chuckled. But you can't help the one last look Soul gave. But you couldn't help the one last look Soul gave to you one last time. Soul then went quiet, his gaze lost in thought. This caught your attention, tilting your head to the side as you called out his name. Soul? You okay there? What? Oh. I'm fine, Vivian. Perfectly fine. What are you thinking? I did everything. I'm hanging out with you. I ate your food. What the fuck more do you? Are you yanderes are so fucking annoying sometimes. All right, you're not as annoying as Sundays, but like, sometimes you're so fucking. I'm like literally here. I'm right here. What the fuck more do you want from me? I can't give you more. All right. You want my breast milk or something, bitch? What the fuck do you want? But there was hesitation in his voice. Like him. Hmm? Like who? You said something, Soul? Did you catch that I like? Did you catch that I like Crowe? Listen, I'm yelling here that I like Crowe, but she did not say shit about liking Crowe. Did you catch that I like Crowe? It's kind of hard to hide that I like him. It's like really hard to hide that I like him. So I'm gonna need you to not catch on that I like Crowe. He cleared his throat, his back straightened and his eyes closed. That person, the one with braids. Oh, he got one braid. All right, calm the fuck down. Person? Does he mean Crowe? You mean Crowe? Damn, he looked pissed. For a split second, his gaze darkens. Oh! Yeah. Him. Can I ask you something? This confused you a bit. What made him interested all of a sudden? And towards Crowe nonetheless? Hold on. Maybe he would like to know more about him? Crowe is known to be very friendly. Sure. What is it that you'd like to ask me? Do you like him? Oh, you can't just ask a lady that. You just show her feelings. Oh, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Your heart don't. You better hide that. Better have a poker face. You don't let him know that your heart dropped, or else our boyfriend. You know how many fast forwardings and you know how many rewinds and fast forwarded I needed to do to save our boyfriend, bitch. You better not fucking. You better not make my well-made plans put to waste. I did so much to save his life. You better not ruin this. My heart drops. Your heart drops, and you nearly choke on your own spit. I can't say, baby. I really want to, but I can't. I know he's gonna die. I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. I really want to say yes. I want to say yes. I'm gonna say what no says. What makes no? What makes you say that? I nervously laugh. Nothing of the sort. Hesitance lingered within his orange orbs, unsure if whether to believe you or not. Wanting to change the subject before he gets any more suspicious, you blurt out the same question he threw at you. What about you, Soul? Surely there's someone you like. No, I don't like that smirk. I don't like the smirk. This is different from the other smiles you've had. I don't like the smirk. I don't like it. It's evil. He smirks. The same grin he makes when he teases makes its way up to his ever handsome face. Why? You interested? As if. A wild blush erupts from your face as you try to diffuse this topic. Soul chuckles from the way you stammer and fidget, his gaze softening. So cute. Hugo eventually finished his own bowl, tucking it away and wrapping it back up. Standing up from the bench, Hugo stretched out his limbs and paced a few steps forward before turning to look at you and Soul with his hands on his hips. Honestly, let me see something. Maybe. But I doubt he likes me back that way. He just sees me as a friend. You let out an awkward chuckle, somehow realizing that made your heart ache a bit. You know that Crowe likes you as a friend, that you are for certain is true. But does he like you the same way you like him? Would you risk whatever you have right now with Crowe for something as selfish as him liking you back? You're in a daze. But when you turn your head back to Soul, your brows raise in mild surprise. His expression is dark, his face brighter than before. He says nothing as he stares at the ground below him. The grip on his bento box is tight, the tips of his fingers going pale from the immense pressure he's applying on the plastic container. Is that so? How about you? Do you like someone? You quickly change the topic, throwing him the same question. The grip on the box loosens, the darkness of his eyes gone as if extinguishing the fire. He pauses, his breathing a bit slow before answering. Look, I would be into this if I don't. Look, I would be into this if I didn't just watch the sweet pretty boy die horribly. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, lore, that's what I'm saying. So usually, because I wanted this guy, but then, like, yo, Crowe easily won me over. Maybe I'm just an easy bitch. He easily won me over. And then within that winning me over, he like reaffirmed us. He did all these cute little things, and then I saw him die, and it fucking killed me. It literally broke my heart. Like that's why I can't be into him. I can't be into Soul. I'm sorry. He killed my boyfriend. He pauses, his breathing a bit slow before answering. What would you do if I said yes? Huh? Oh, now that's a spicy confession. So, have you confessed to them yet? I want to, but he sighs and lets out a small laugh. I still have things to do before I do. And he leaves you at that. Okay, that means he's gonna kill my boyfriend. All right, well, we got confirmation of what that means. I'm not going down that route. I'm gonna do the other one. But I will say that this is where we're gonna leave off because Girly Pops, it is late. It is very, very late. Remember that one time when I did like almost a 6-hour stream? We're never doing that again. And now it's 4 hours. It's 2 hours less. And it is usually the perfect time for like streaming nonsense. But guess what? It's super late in this place. There are people in my house. I cannot be yelling. I cannot be screaming. I cannot be like a nuisance to everybody. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have to end it here. Thank you everyone for joining. It was a lot of fun, and it's a lot of fun just screaming my lungs out, being like ridiculous, and like being pissed at the fucking game. I can't believe this. I can't believe he did this to me. But it was really fun that everyone like kind of joined me in the anger. Like everyone was like, yeah, fuck this, how dare he. Oh my god. And then we all fell in love at the same time. We all got heartbroken at the same time. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for the stream. I had a great time. Thank you so much, Laura. And thank you everyone for also joining. If I do play, honestly, it's a maybe if I'm going to be playing on Thursday. And if I do, I'm going to be finishing Crowe's route and then immediately going to Soul's route and seeing what to do there. So yeah, maybe that'll be on Thursday. I'm not really sure. It is still up in the air. But thank you for joining, everybody. And excluding the maybe on Thursday, there is a definite stream on Saturday. We're going to be finally playing the princely blonde route of my office romance game. All right.